What is good? What is good, my people? What is good? So BBIG just dropped at 8K. So we're gonna take a look here. Still seeing low volumes. I am seeing low turnover as well, so I'm chilling. It is what it is. Well, shit. D-Wax gonna continue. Yeah, continue positive. Watch D-W here. She could do something. Ion Q up to 520. What the fuck do you know, guys? Beautiful. So I'm reading the AVCT info as well as the BBG info. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Please throw me a like and a sub if you have not already. Everyone counts. What is good, people? What is good? I see people rolling in. Hope y'all are chilling. I think that we're gonna get a rip off that B of E 2-day or T+2, either today or Monday. I hope that you kill that position, bro. Ion Q is a position that I have personally. I mean, it's up 10% pre-market, as opposed to 13% for the week. So I gotta chill here for the time being. But I'm happy that you were up. Yeah, I'll be happy when it's worth a lot more. I just know that I know the what I believe to be the value of it, so it's just like, eh, like I don't care. As crazy as it is, like I just don't care. I don't know. I feel like that makes me, yeah, played RW. Yeah. Well, warrants are weighted. They're gonna move a lot differently than the underlying. A lot differently. Sometimes you'll actually see like the underlying down and then the warrants like way the fuck up. It just, I don't know how derivatives trade. I'm chilling on it though. Good morning, Trish. Yep, BBIG filed the 8K. I didn't even like mention it. Miller's gonna be the new CEO. He's the sole CEO, from what I understand. Colucci's gone. Hold on a second. I have a full breakdown. He has a 3-year non-compete. Wow. And 2 of the 3 board seats are now filled. So that was the, you know, I guess that was everything there in the filing. Look at Ion Q, Jesus. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Go. There's gotta be news on this or something. What the fuck? Fuck yeah, guys. See that? Reported at 8 o'clock. Love it. Absolutely love it. Cybersecurity. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Fuck yes. This might, like, literally just, like, steamroll today. Look at the range on that candle. Well, on that series of candles. What is up? What is up? Guys, remember, INM is a micro cap, micro float. Do you have an office animal? Like a cat? Or I assume that nobody's like staying there with a dog, but like, do you have like an office animal? Well, that's all I can think of. It's a little bit odd. I'm guessing that you stepped on it, and you didn't even realize. Let's go with that. Picture bullfight from here to here. We're looking good on SPY. Do we have any gaps to fill or nah? We filled the gap. Beautiful. Please like and sub if you're just rolling in. Yeah, but like, well, I guess if it was in his way, I was gonna say like, wouldn't like a rodent like walk away from it? But if it was in its way, obviously it would crawl over. You should just buy a trap and see what happens. instead of even like like sweating it or giving it a second thought. I think today as well as next week are going to be a very good time to be chilling. Oh my god! Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Oh my god! That feels so good. Oh man, I can finally free up some fucking cash. Let's get it. I'm going to let this run, and then I'm going to be able to free up. Thank God. I feel so good. But my entry on this is like 150. Documented. No, 125. Ha! Oh God, I love it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, that's a double up. Better than a double up. Fuck yes. Let's get it. TBLT's up. I'm gonna let it do its thing though. I'm not gonna like immediately sell. I don't think. I'm gonna like see what happens here. Oh man, I need. Oh, God, what a good way to start the day. The great repricing of 2022, guys. That's what this is. INM might keep just climbing the ladder today. They are micro cap, micro float. Heads up. $19.4 is my key level. The $19.33 and change is a key level for me. Just saying. Throwing it out there. There you go. Bring it back. 24th of last month. $240. Nice. Oh yeah, we're going into. Here we go. FXLV might be just a jumper today. She might jump. Good morning, cruising. This might go into full-on short squeeze. Just so you're aware. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I had a bunch of like old positions I was waiting to get to have gap filled. It tapped the gap that I'm looking to to fill, but it didn't reaffirm volume. But then I looked at the short interest. Short interest was relatively high, so it's alright. Like I'm chilling. Fuck yeah. INM guys, micro cap, micro float. Heads up, that doesn't just keep ripping. Ah, fuck me. Ape slightly up after getting knocked. Again, watch DWACW, guys. Ion Q looks very, very strong as well. That's been something that we've been talking about with emphasis. Look at the average volume compared to the volume we've already put in. Well, we just went green on ETH. Let's see if we could see that on Bitcoin. I'm feeling a really good day today, guys. This would be T+2 off of the reporting from the Bank of England. Just saying. Throwing that out there. So fucking amped for today, Monday. Like, this is gonna be a long weekend, in my personal opinion. Like, it's going to be a long weekend. There was a BBIG 8K, just so everybody's aware. Lucci's gone. Two of the three board seats are filled on BBIG. But Colucci's gone. His options are gone. I'm happy. I'm very happy with the outcome. That's all I can say. Again, good morning, good morning. For those of you just rolling in, please like, sub, all that happy jazz. We are going to have a banger, I think. Let's see what happens, though. As I was just saying, BBIG did file an 8K this morning. Nothing but good news. Nothing but good news. Oh, man, I'm fucking amped. I just wish it wasn't Friday. Looking for a spin up here on the MACD. IonQ did just get a government contract. So just throwing that out there. IonQ they did get a government contract, so be aware of that. That's pretty important. Trying to test the VWAP here. We are trying. DSS lost 29 cents. That it was just an exercise of shares. Nothing crazy. It's not like they got FDA approval or anything on sepsis. But yeah, they did get news. It was just an exercise of shares, though, from what I gathered. But who wouldn't want to exercise their shares? That, like, to me, that just shows faith in the company. That's why. What's what happened? Let's look at the filing on FXLV. Oh, this is an offering. Interesting. Interesting. Just because of how low the float is, I'm really not worried, though. I'm probably going to dump most of my positions. Maybe I'll keep some. If I didn't, it would just be me being greedy. Because I entered at 1 fucking 25. So like that would just be me being greedy. So I just got to dump. Maybe I'll keep some for the ride. If we do go on one. Definitely not going to greed this one out, though. Fuck that. I didn't even want to take this trade. I didn't even want to. And it ended up taking longer than like I planned on it taking. I mean, like I shouldn't be sitting here complaining about a trade that I absolutely destroyed, but it kind what ended up happening is it ended up like fucking me up with like liquid. So yeah. So like it was like overall it was a good play, but I wasn't able to enter and make some positions that I wanted to make, which kind of sucked. Yeah, I saw that. Some people are saying that that's fake news though, and that there are two different AVCTs. We could actually look and see if there's an SEC filing. I just spelled technology is wrong, Jesus. First thing in the morning, guys, cut me a break. $53 results from today, from what, fucking Wednesday? Tuesday until now? Jesus. Oh no. No. Lamb research? What? No. Yeah, no, that's bullshit. I'm on the wrong thing. No filings, it's saying. So if there was a reverse split in place, there would be filing. So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. There is news. I've seen the news about there being a reverse split on it, but something about there being two AVCTs. One is something completely different. Almost like there was AMCX. You know what I mean? Like it just fucked with people. Now whether or not that's true, I have no freaking idea, but we'll see. I was actually, I don't know. I had some on it, but I traded out of it and I was looking to re-enter. So like it's kind of cool that it dipped again for me. Really what it is. That's why it's important to lock in some profits, guys. That's like the perfect example why it's like important to lock in profits. Now I say that as I'm on a stock that I've already doubled up on, and I didn't lock in any profits yet. But it's a lot harder to do than to say, to be frank. But it is important to go ahead and make sure that like you're doing that. So if you're not taking profits, then like what are you doing? Again, please like and sub for everybody new rolling in. Oh, the website confirmed it? Okay, hold on. On the 26th? Oh, yeah. Okay. Good call, bro. Good call. One for 15. Effective this morning. Oh, no. It is expected to be trading on split-adjusted basis when the market opens on 10. So, as of late, the market has not liked splits. Or, well, reverse splits in specific. Now, that doesn't mean to say that this will trade down, but statistically speaking, the last few things that I personally recall reverse splitting, they have sunk. There's a lot of DD, though, that has been done on this company. And I think that we're just kind of waiting to find a bottom before news is dropped on it. So I'm probably going to make it, I'm still going to make a re-entry. And I'm still going to keep the positions that I have. It's just, when am I going to find that what I believe to be, a good snipe? We shall see. Is T2 doing anything? Let's see. No, just hanging out around 1050. I think this is going to be... Okay, so they did just get news, but I think that we're kind of waiting on FDA news at the current time. I could be wrong, but... I mean, this firm went ahead and exercised $3.7 million worth of shares, so think about that. Alright, so they did get news, but it'd be a little bit complicated to get into. I'd have to get into, like, the Series D shares, the warrants, all that happy stuff. But I still think she's gonna go. I'm not worried about it. Um, if they do a reverse split, then so be it. There's no talks of a reverse split that I'm aware of just yet, but it could. I, I think it has the power to, to jump up and not have to, resort to that, but we'll see. I have a nice chunk of change on like this gap filling, so I kind of have to watch it. So I do apologize unless I see something like popping off or like running, then I'll switch. But like, I'm sorry. What else does anybody want? It's fuck. She's hungry. The float is low on this too, guys. I've been trying to tell everyone about it. I've been trying. Yeah, Mullen. So the CEO of Bollinger bought what 51 million shares, and then you have to look at like the Series D shares and warrants. We could go to Ortex and look. I'll show you what I mean. But yeah, look at the float on this FXLV. Oh wait, why am I typing that in again? His number's lower. We had an insider purchased 40,000 shares yesterday. Now that was filed yesterday, though. But the free float is a lower number than what was there previous. PGY 177. It's just reaffirming volume, like right around the 170 level, 170-ish. I think it tapped 174, but it didn't stay there long. But then it's just been moving kind of sideways there at that area. Mullen is just sub 34 cents here. Ever so slightly. Ever so slightly. A minute. My chat, I believe. No, this is Marger Mafia. I'm fucking amped, guys. Like, the Bank of England isn't gonna, like, worry about risk assets right now? What? Think about that. Like, we didn't even get a message about that when... Okay, that's a little bit pessimistic. But we didn't get a message about the London Metal Exchange. Like, we didn't get a message from them about, like, the LME when that crashed. And that was down for, like a few days. That's the largest metal exchange in the world. But now we're getting like reports from the Bank of England. That tells me something's wrong. Really, really, really wrong. Again, please like, sub, all that happy jazz if you're rolling in. But yeah, Mullen moving up at 2030, bro. That's a little bit pessimistic. I really don't think it's gonna take that long, but I mean, like, who's to say for sure? But I just don't think so. INM. Guys, micro cap, micro float. She might fucking fly. I wonder if this is gonna fall off the face of the earth like a lot of other reverse split stocks have done. I don't know. I don't really necessarily think it should, just because of the way that, like, there's been so much DD done on ABCT, like so much DD. And that's as far as a buyout's concerned. So I mean, in theory, it would make sense to make it cheap first, but see, like, just I guess see if it gets people to sell, which obviously it did. Really, just how long can the slide last? That's what I'm thinking. How long can the slide last? I'm leaving my positions in, and then the position that I pulled that I was waiting to re-enter on, I'm just gonna I might wait that out on the reverse split. So my position on the ABCT is not nearly where I want it to be, because I was going to re-enter, but now it just like kind of has me in a wait and see mode. I think today's gonna be fucking awesome. Really, really do. I think Monday's gonna be even better though. You have to think the crypto market is the most liquid market in the world. They're gonna have all weekend to go ahead and do what they gotta do. TBLT slightly up. Looks like she's getting rejected by the 48. Let's see. Making a second run at her. Dex up 4.6. INM at $7 flat. Guys, remember, micro cap, micro float. She could fly. It wouldn't take much. But also, at the same time, watch your feet on it. Because of the low cap and the low float, it could do the same thing, obviously, in reverse. MVST, the levels seem laughable to me. We did pop the 48 here on AVCT. AMC's at $7 flat. GME is at $25.39. Mullen still under 34 cents. BBIG under 93 cents. And SPY's at 363.86. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta look at this. Alright, so SPY is trying to test the 200. Just got rejected off of it, what? 1, 2, 3 times. 4 times, really. Looking to make the cross over the MACD and over the 200. That's just that's just what we're dealing with right now. After that, then I think a lot of things could become a little bit more unhinged. A lot of people are in APDN. What turnover? Non-existent. Well, no volume either. Let me cut through this big one right here, just because it's engulfing. there's not too many like websites or like books that will tell you to cut through candles, but I tend to cut through engulfing candles quite often. It works for me. Whether or not it proves to be successful, it's yet to be seen, but usually cutting through engulfing candles works for me. What is up, Mr. Smith? How are you today, bud? Little turnover. It's a little bit intriguing. It's because I just know how low the cap is and how low the float is. But that would be a scalp play, and I don't really want to do that when I feel like there's a lot of like good investment moves I could make. Low turnover. Beautiful. And just under $500,000 on volume. BBIG after their 8K, under 100,000 in volume. Turnover is, obviously low, which is usual, but just hoping to see a little bit more volume. Still at $7 on AMC, 25.20 on GME. EMAs are on top of each other with the VWAP right there. I'm thinking we spin up, but my opinion is as good as the next guy's. As good as the next guy's. I'm gonna turn my heat up real quick. I didn't realize it was fucking 41 degrees outside. 1 second. Alright. What is good? What is good? Because the EMAs are straightening out. And keep in mind, obviously, the VWAP's right here. But keep in mind, like, look how these are collapsing on top of each other. I think it's a good sign. We'll see, though. We shall fucking see. $903. That means I should probably log into my own account. Bear with me. Yep. Yep. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I was looking at an old message. Shot. Gucci. Guys, the IDEX's turnover rate is very, very low. Very, very low. Throwing it out there. Remember, SOBR has been like just taking off and going on like 80% runs, 60%, 80%, like out of nowhere. Now keep in mind, we will have like it has had its pullbacks, of course. Like yesterday was down 21%, but that's after an 80% day. So I figure it's due for something like that. You know what I mean? But it is up 7 point something percent, 7.8, I believe it was. TBLT up almost 3%, 1.5% on Go EV. Just in case you didn't know, you guys could read that. Now you know. Excuse me. Excuse me. There was news on one of my penny stocks yesterday. I just want to look it up real quick. We're seeing like which source I hate the least almost. Yeah, Mullen, we are ready to rock, bro. Look at this shit. Love it. Acquiring crypto exchange Coinberry for 38.5. Fuck yes. Love it. Absolutely love it. I have a lot of WO and DF. Oh god. I know. That's why I bought it. And it was a way for me to get, because I really believe in DeFi, right? So it was a way for me to go ahead and get like more exposure to DeFi that would be managed, like actively managed. And it just so happens that he's, doing shit like this. Yeah, that is interesting, John, for sure. Guys, this is a penny stock, just so we're all, on the same page. Fractional shares, too. Oh, shit. Yeah. Just you guys would need to, if you guys wanted this, you guys would need to, be able to trade on trade penny stocks. Just so you are aware. This is fucking awesome. Fuck yes. This, guys, I'm telling you, like, this to me is where, like, all of the research is paying off. All the research is paying off. Okay, so alright, so Coinberry, and so not only did they buy BitBuy, but they also bought Coinberry. Beautiful. Buying out all of its competitors. Fuck yeah, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Follow the money, baby. Follow the money. That's honestly what I did there. I didn't want to be locked into one DeFi project, which I already have. I already have DeFi projects. But like that was a way for me to get exposure to decentralized crypto, and it was a Kevin O'Leary company. So I was like, it'll be actively managed. I might as well throw a couple bucks in it. It's exactly what I did, and now I'm fucking jacked. I might take my FXLV and buy more, like buy more of that, to be quite, just to be frank, like after FXLV gap filled, I might now take that, or I gotta take some, just because if I don't, then it'll just be like that would be greedy trading. Remember, greed is good until it's not. Kind of, what I live by. Greed is good until it's not, and then it gets really, really shitty really, really quickly. Again, guys, if you're rolling in, please like and sub. Doesn't hurt you guys. Totally helps me. Everyone counts. Absolutely, every single one counts. Low turnover. These, every single... Alright, so right here, this was a 52-week low. Just throwing that out there. And we could do the Ortex on it real quick, too. Beautiful. Okay, so first thing this morning, guys, ARVL, first van is out. That's awesome news. And even though it's on its 52-week lows, well, actually all-time lows, excuse me, it's still a $500 million company. Mark, what is up? Enjoy your time in Vegas, bro. Just don't do anything that I wouldn't do. Yes, again, please like, sub, share. Thank you for reminding me. Tell the ladies I said hello, and don't do anything I wouldn't do, though. But that's not really saying much. Oh, Mark, real quick, before you go, we gap filled on FXLV. I know that you also have a position. We gap filled on FXLV. All right, later, brother. See, I try to look out for my people. You feel? Wait till we see what happens with crypto this weekend, though. Real talk. Shit might go like bananas, or we might see a liquidation. It could kind of go either way, in my opinion. If it liquidates, it would probably be in order to go ahead and cover stock. Or it could boom and put pressure on certain institutions. So it is what it is. Sorry, my friend messaged me. He's the person who got me into... Oh, what's it called? He's the person who got me into XRP, so kind of got to, update him with what I know. Just, yeah, one hand washes the other, right? Got you, fam. Earnings reported. I don't know. I don't know. I think that they still have to put out one more 8K in order to get that. I'm not positive though. I could be mistaken. Could be mistaken. But I believe that there has to be one more filing. My friend who happens to be a whale in BBIG, I get my DD from him, honestly, on BBIG, just because, like, there's so much that has gone on with that company, and he has a fuck ton more than I do tied up in it. Even I have a decent amount of BBIG. Like I have a decent amount, but he has a ton of money in BBIG. So I just go based off of what he tells me because I trust he sources everything for me, which is something that I actually do stress. He sources absolutely everything, and he's never led me in the wrong path before. If he does, then you know what, so be it. I'll deal with it, when the time comes. But or if the time were to come, but as of right now, he's never led me in the wrong path. So I'm just kind of I just rely on him for my BIG info, just because he has like more of an inside track than I do, being a whale. Statistically, it's been bad, but there's a huge but here, like a Kim Kardashian sized butt here. Um, there's been a lot of DD done on AVCT, and I think everybody knows what it's leaning towards. I don't know if this is going to react like other stocks have, reacted with reverse split news. Like, other stocks have not reacted good off reverse split news. But, again, because of the DD that's been done on AVCT, it's hard to judge. Now, also, you have to take into consideration that the public has not been good at disseminating information at all. So, like, realistically, it's just kind of like keeping an eye on it and seeing what the hell happens. What is up, Boone? Good luck to you too, bro. Good luck to you too. Today should be a fun one. Alright. Have fun on your stream, man. Have fun on your stream. The grind is real. Just remember, it's always, like, even if it's a red day, that's a buy day. It's always, I think it's, like, one of the most important things is to just keep the good vibes rolling. Like the last 2 days were fire sale days, guys. That, in my opinion, that's just how it was. Now, I would want to see the SPY move down in a hurry in order for me to go ahead and, think that we were going to see lower price tags. But we'll see. I mean, you can see the range right here on each candle is getting significantly lower than the previous candles. Let's see if we could get a wrap. God, I'm so fucking jacked to see what happens here with BBIG if we get any pressure with AVCT. I might be looking for another entry. I might just ride out what I have and invest in. I might just buy more of that Mr. Wonderful ETF. I'm kind of considering it. I'm like really considering it. Fuck. Alright, there's 6 minutes to open. I gotta do something real quick, guys. What the fuck do I... No. I'm so shot. I always forget where to fucking type on here. It's 30 cents right now. too. I might just do it as like a DCA. Cause I mean I am down on this position. I'm not gonna sugarcoat shit. I'm currently down. Not actually. Wait, I might be lying to you. I might be up on it. Hold on a second. No, WONDF is the one that I'm down on. It's my other account. Let me look at this. Oh, wait. Oh yeah. I'm down. I am slightly down on this. That's fine. I might just have to buy more. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Like, that is some crazy news, guys, that they're eating companies like that. Like, Jesus. That's 2 companies that they just bought out. We are looking for a reversal on SPY real quick. Yo! So I know you like OTC stuff, right? Look into the news on Mr. Wonderful stuff. I'm on WONDF. I might do it in an account that I don't have, like that I would need the money to clear. If that makes sense. And wait to see how the market reacts today, and then buy on Monday. But that might be a mistake. Because I have several accounts, so just like, do I want to do it in an active account? Probably not. I probably would want to do it on a side account. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Alright, let's get it, guys. Remember, first of all, I'm not a financial advisor. Second of all, I'm not an economist. Third, cool, calm, collected, ice cold killers here. Make sure that you are 100% convinced with the decisions that you make, and make sure that you think about everything very, very thoroughly before you pull the trigger. And remember that today we are going to get T+2 information from the bank after the Bank of England made that announcement. So let's go. Yeah, it's WNDR on the Toronto Stock Exchange, or WONDF on the penny stock for OTC, I should say. Thank you very much for specifying, Jeff. I appreciate that. All right, let's get it, guys. Good luck to everyone, and shout something out if you see something ripping. Let's go for a run, guys. Let's go for a fucking run. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, if you're new here, I play warrants, I play options. Like, I'm very, very diverse with the way I trade. I mean, like, I'm talking about they taking position at penny stock. That should tell you something. Very, very high risk, high reward here. And I respect the fact that a lot of people aren't like that. Oh, fuck yeah, on PTE. Poof. I told you guys yesterday I took a position on PTE. Love to see that. I took a very small speculative position though, so it's not like I hit big on it. GTII did announce the Apes. This is for you, bud. Announces a clarification of the board decision to set a new strike price for the outstanding warrants. So GTII just had news, bro. If crypto kind of finds its way, guys, watch out on Coinbase. Coinbase could get dangerous. Their balance sheet it's not bad, in my opinion. ATER, direct offering. We lost 25 on GME, and we lost $7 on AMC. SPY. Sober. So, oh wait, sober check. Nice. Okay, so Jeff is saying that there's an IPO today called Lace. I don't cover IPOs personally, Jeff. Just because to me IPOs are like they just don't have enough of a trade history. It's kind of like it's just gambling. AVCT's on its way up. See, this is what I was saying about AVCT, guys. AVCT, even though statistically these these reverse splits have been going down, right? Like they've been moving each equity down. There's been so much DD done on AVCT that I don't know if it's going to react the same as others have. CTXS with news. Good morning to you too, Greg. It's funny. Greg just pops in. He doesn't say good morning or anything. He just pops in and just drops a shit ton of DD for all of us to take in. I love it. it just like all right, like all right. If that's the way you want to go, let's do it. I just think it's really really funny. That's CTXS with news though. MERC with news. I'm not going to be able to keep up with Greg. Greg is very, very quick. So please look in chat. Also, please like and sub if you have not already. Remember, today we get the T+2 info after the Bank of England said that they were buying long UK bonds and not dealing with risk assets. Excuse me. So heads up on that. Could get a little wild. AQN news. Mogo moving up. Mogo was at 87. Yeah, 87 cents yesterday. This Mogo is like the UK's or Canada's version of OPFI, which is something that I'm a very big fan of. INM, guys, watch out on INM. Micro cap, micro float. Could go on a rampage. I really like AI, but it's something that's been flying under the radar. Same thing with IoT. This was at 205 yesterday. Look at OPFI. Let's get it. Nobody even knows what OPFI is. Like they just don't. Look at the average volume. Sober's doing pretty well off that news, bro. For me a cup, it looks like here from pre-market. Looking to clear the MACD. RSI is getting a little bit hot on it. We might see it start to form a handle. Bro, you were a killer with the fucking... with the DD. I don't even know how you get DD that fast. Ion Q does have $5 back. Oh, what is FXLV doing? I might have to... That might be the position I sell today, actually. Now that I think about it. Because and the reason I say that is because I crushed this position. Like, look. I got in at 125. Time and date stamped. It would be greedy for me not to take some profits. It would just be greedy. So like, I think I'm gonna lighten up my load and maybe I'll buy some of that WONDF. I don't know when I'm gonna do that necessarily because I still think it's undervalued where we're at, but and I think it could squeeze, but I'm gonna be watching this very, very closely throughout the day. Spies dropping? Okay. Thank you for that update. I really appreciate when people like tell me when like the spies falling out. So, because the things that, to me, the things that stay put or keep moving upwards, even if the spy is dropping, that shows extreme strength. In my eyes. So it's always good to keep, you know, keep your eyes on the spy. Go ahead, pop, baby, pop. Give me something. Remember, less than 30% of the company is on float on FXLV. Mark Wahlberg's also in this trade. Just saying. Oh. Russian President Putin signs documents to annex occupied Ukraine lands forever during ceremony. Oh my God. Heads up, guys. Shit could get a little bit crazy. The biggest land grab since World War II. Here we go. Looking for a pop on FXLV. T2 is green, ever so slightly. Ever so slightly. Remember, I looked, it was a few days ago at this point. I looked at PE ratios. DAIO had the lowest PE in the entire stock exchange. It was like, it was negative a couple, like, I forget if it was 12,000 or 22,000. It was significantly low. It's DAIO. Oh, PCE. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. This is very, 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 very important. Very, 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 very important. Hold on a second. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? So we beat on the core price index. So remember how the Fed, like Powell, all he does is talk about. He doesn't talk about, you know, ISM or PMI or anything like that. He talks about PCE. Apparently, we beat on PCE expectations. Yeah, see? Thank you for that. I was just going off Forex's numbers. Thank you for the exact numbers. Okay, yeah. So that's that's the data I got right there. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. Greg, how the fuck do you like come up with this DD that quickly? Like, bro. I just mentioned PCE. I literally just mentioned it. I mean, you pretty much are, bro. Like, I said it, and then within seconds, you had like 3 data figures on it. Oh, God. OPFI up 8.8. Sober's up 13%. FXLV getting that pop. TBLT is up as well as the warrants. I'm happy I got on my Go EV position. At the time being. See, that makes me if Wells Fargo put underweight on coin, that makes me bullish on Coinbase. I am literally doing inverse things of what Wells Fargo and what Goldman Sachs are saying to do. I'm inverse Wells Fargo, inverse Goldman Sachs. And probably inverse Bank of America too. There's a lot of inverses that I'm kind of rolling with right now. I'm also inverse Investor Place, inverse the Wall Street Journal. To the upside or downside? Because we'll see it in SPY. Okay, Apple will set... Apple's target price is up. I'm sorry. I think I'm still like kind of like reeling from my concussion issue. My bad. Barclays. I see Barclays is that like they are scumbags, bro. Barclays like they are full of scumbags. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I'll call it how I see it. They are full of scumbags. FXLV, guys. FXL fucking V. Fuck Fauci. I know a lot of you guys probably aren't in FXLV. I'm sorry, but like, she looks like she wants to tear. Look at the average volume compared to current volume. Who cares what Elizabeth Warren wants? She lies about her race. Ape, you are killing that trade, homie. Just remember, greed is good until it's not. I'm facing the same exact problem with FXLV right now. Greed is good until it's not. Just remember that. But you and I are in the same boat as far as that goes, because like I'm literally feeling the same exact thing with FXLV. TikTok continued to streak as the app that has generated the most income. Yeah, like it's kind of catchy. Like that should be on a t-shirt or something. Greed is good until it's not. Oh, God, FXLV. Let's go, baby. Look at her go. Oh, my God. All right, notice where the candle ended in pre-market. Notice where we're getting hung up right now. Now, obviously, it went higher and gap filled. I want to see it establish volume here and then bounce. We might have to trade sideways because the RSI is a little bit hot, though. FXLV is flexing on them. SPY is at 361.68. 60. So it bounced off the 360 low mark. This hoodie's really light. Fuck. This hoodie's really light. My house didn't warm up yet. Get 1 second. Again, please like and sub while I'm doing this. You know, might as well kill 2 birds, 1 stone. All right, let's get it. Oh. UK GDP. I mean, they expect it. It's on expectations. Okay. BBIG's at 90 cents. Under 25 cents on GME. AMC's under 7. Option snipers. You might have a lot of opportunity in the markets. That's all I'm saying. You might have a lot of opportunity in the markets on some certain equities. I don't know which ones. But there might be a lot of opportunity if the market moves up. Oh my God. Okay. That's a little bit intimidating that he said that. And in all reality, we had no choice, though. We had no choice. We can't even talk. Like, they were doing kamikaze missions. Anglo-Saxons blew up. No, that's not true. Never mind. I don't want to speculate. I don't want to put my speculation and have you guys think it's fact. Not on that. That's too extreme for me to put my speculation down and be wrong. PGY Climbing the ladder. I'm happy Greg did. Sorry. I just had to, like, cool down there after that. That's a very, very, very strong statement. Very, very strong statement. Look at INM. Fucking A. I told you guys. Fucking A. Fuck. If you don't believe me, just go back, just rewind the fucking live stream. I'm sorry. I said it in pre-market. Bang. Bang, 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 bang. Let's get it, guys. Today's gonna be a fucking ripper. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling really, really good about today. Ion Q has $5. Guys, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. Remember, iLag is a Chinese company, so just watch out. If you get sucked into a play there, watch out on the floor. It may get removed. ADN 311, 362 on SPY. Oh, trying to cut my line and break trend. That'd be ideal. Oh, that's a good crack. I have a Tempur-Pedic bed, but like maybe I need a new one. My back's been fucked up the last couple days. SPY candle up to the pivot. A little close to the pivot. Let's see what we got. Through pivot, head towards the 200. Stalled. Trying to go green. Slightly green, pushing towards 200. A senior Singapore central bank official has repeatedly warned cryptocurrency firms that policymakers will clamp down hard on crypto players who fan speak. That's fine. Rocket Girl, I hope everything's okay with you. I know that you had, shit going on. Russians called up to fight in Ukraine are buying up everything from camping gear to body armor, worried that President Putin's undersupplied army won't be able to... Okay, so the thing is, I don't know how undersupplied he really is, though. Think about that. Is he reporting that he's undersupplied? Who is the source on the undersupply? Not that article, but who is the one that's informing us that he's undersupplied on shit? That's my question. For all we know, he has a stockpile. ATXI moving. That's a pharma play. I typically don't play pharma, but ATXI is moving, guys. Heads up on that. Some Americans are renouncing their citizenship. Yeah, I agree. Dealing with an effing water that is fried. Oh yeah, it's money time. Today, Rocket Girl, there are so many discounts on the board. It's fire sale Friday. I might actually have to change that in my title here. I like that. Fire Sale Friday. Please like and sub already if you have not. I would appreciate you. There we go. I like that. Fire Sale Friday. Let's go, guys. Let's get it. Again, please like and sub. And hell, you know, honestly, for these discounts, guys, please share as well. Unless you hate your friends. Unless you hate your friends, you should probably share. Yeah, Ava might make a jump, guys. AVYA. I've just been, you know, calling it Ava, but AVYA might do some things. Just saying. That's the rumor. There's a lot of things that might do some things, though, if that makes sense. Like, there's a lot of value out there that just, in my opinion, it hasn't been properly adjusted. Rocket Girl? Messenger, real quick. We already talked about it here, but it's something that I think that you should, like, do some, like, deep research on and stuff. Let's see. I just told her about what to look for in WONDF. We already covered that, though. But I just kind of wanted to be, like, you know, a little bit thorough with her. Taiwan's exports are expected to slow to a crawl through the end of the year. Well, yeah, that's because they're being fucking... Yeah. Let's get it. Let's fucking go. I'm so jacked today, guys. I feel like I just did like I just railed an 8-ball or something. Not like I would know what that feels like. But throwing that out there. Rocket Girl, this is my show. Don't be calling me out. Oh Lord. No, 93 cents on big. What are we doing? Christ is King. What is good, Mr. King? How are you today, brother? Alright, top trending stocks right now. CCL, Nike, Micron, ICPT, XPEV, AZRE, Facebook, IonQ, which I was showing you guys earlier. BBIG with the candle. EDR and AEP. I do have a position in IonQ out of the... I think I have a Micron position in my blue chip folder. I sold at a profit, and I kept a little bit. But I think I still have some Micron in my one that I don't open. I do have IonQ in my active portfolio though. And the reason I do is because Amazon is invested in it, Lockheed Martin's invested in it, and Google's invested in it, along with what I call the big three: State Street, Vanguard, and BlackRock. And again, guys, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. Unless you hate your friends. If you hate your friends, then don't share. That's fine. But with a B of E flopping, it's a big deal. They're getting out of risk assets and only investing in long-term government bonds. That's a big deal, guys. I don't think that a lot of people are truly like taking in the magnitude of that story. So I just ask that you please like take a second to really think about that. This is a descending wedge. Off of another descending wedge. Here we go. This is gonna be a steep line. This is gonna be almost an unnecessary line. Like I shouldn't even have to draw this. You guys should already know. What is up, Jeremiah? We had a BBIG 8K filed. Nothing but good news in my opinion. If you want the specifics, I've already read it. If you want the specifics, please read it. But nothing but good news in my personal opinion. I'm very, very bullish on today. I'm very bullish on next week. Like the Bank of England doing what they did and saying what they said. That was a top signal for me. I'm going to have to ditch my FXLV position at some point here. When, I don't know. I just feel like I'm being greedy right now at this point. But it looks like it could explode. And it has a low float. Like, or a low percentage of shares on float. Market cap isn't tiny either. It's not... I mean, I'd consider that kind of like a mid-cap. LITM is a lithium play. Greg is saying it looks like it wants to run. I have to watch FXLV though. Like I'm gonna have to fucking like I'm gonna have to DCA out of this position, I think. Fuck. What a banger. What a banging trade. I gotta see which account I want to fucking buy. Do I just want to open a new WONDF trade in this portfolio, or do I want to do it in the other one in DCA? Fuck. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to make a decision here. What do I want to do? I don't want to move that. Don't want to sell those. Don't want to sell that. Don't want to sell those. Oh, fuck. That's not enough of a position for me to be happy with. I could do both. I might do that. I might sell half my FXLV position. Then I'd be riding with house money. But then I could also sell something else as well. Decision. Okay. UK. Well, you're saying wait till Monday, but the problem is that if I wait till Monday, what if crypto rips over the weekend? Then chances are the DeFi, the thing will rip as well. That's why I'm thinking about DCAing. I might do half and half. Key level here on Bitcoin, guys. Or on SPY, not Bitcoin. What am I thinking? Very, very key level here. We're looking for that MACD twist, and we need to bust above that 200. That's the issue at hand. Like I talk about greed all the time, and I'm sitting here looking at a position that. Wait, hold on a second. I'm very close to 3-bagging this position, which means then I could cut my hair. At 375, I could cut my hair. Okay. That adds a little bit to the equation. For those of you that aren't aware, I gave my word that I wouldn't cut my hair until I 3-bagged another position. If I do hit 375 on FXLV, I will be 3-bagging. So then I could go ahead and I could get my hair cut. Cool. Cool. We're gonna have to pay attention to that. Somebody just remember that I said that, because there will be people that, you know, disagree with that. See, Jeremy, the thing is that I am I'm a man of my word, so it's like, if I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. So I told everybody that I wouldn't do it until I, 3-bagged another one, and that would be officially that would officially be it, and it's documented as well, my entry. So it's not like I'm pulling anyone's leg either. Looking for a gold cross on ETH. Pop. Well, 1333. Well, I have 1333.70 as being the key level. Fuck. That makes me want to like hold it a little bit longer just to fucking see. Probably shouldn't do that though. I know a lot of you guys don't care about FXLV, but like, personally, I think it's fundamentally undervalued. Throwing it out there. Only 28% of the company's on float. Oh, see, yeah, there's a gap up, so there might be a little bit of a gap down. Fuck. Now, this does have short interest, though. I do want to say that. I hate this new screen. There we go. It says 21% short interest. Alright, we're getting a candle on ETH. Let's see if we're following through on SPY. Everyone should be stretching out. We might be running today, tomorrow. You know, in the upcoming days, we might be running. This almost looks like an ascending channel, which isn't really the best. We did get a bearish... Ah, that wasn't an engulf, excuse me. I'm sorry, I thought that was a bearish engulf, but it wasn't. Under 93 cents on big. I really want to be able to cut my hair, guys. I really do. Not only do I want my position to go up, but I do want to cut my hair. INM, I told you guys. Fuck. 42%. AI starting to move up the ladder. Love it. I love it. IoT is just over 12. Just saying. 12, 12. Snapchat has two gaps in front of it as well. One is significantly higher, but one is within like spitting distance. And that is only 2 cents now. Good morning, Mr. Flex. Flex, you were here for it, bro. I think you actually had a position. No, I know you had a position now that I think about it. Look at FXLV, bro. That was when you had time for us. Okay, it's up 45%. I don't know. What is happening? The fuck is it on my list? The price is gonna be wrong here. Is it up? Is it down? They've received those offers from Merck, J&J, and Pfizer, right? So the price tag theoretically should be rising. Theoretically, of course. See, that makes me want to sell positions in something. Fuck. It makes me want to sell some positions in something, and then like I might want to buy more. Like I'm like fairly certain I want to buy more WONDF. I'm fairly certain. And maybe take a flyer on more ENDPQ. I already have a decent ENDPQ to position, but nothing crazy. Because it's a little bit more gambly than anything. But with offers on the table, like how gambly really is it? SPY is just reaffirming volume the last 2 days on my key level here. I think that we're doing volume underneath the VWAP here before step up. Picture flag this way, it'd be descending channel, or descending wedge, excuse me. I always say fucking descending channel. That actually might be descending channel, holy shit. If I were to draw to that wick, it would be. We'll draw it out. We'll see what happens. When I was looking at it originally, it looked more like a wedge to me. I mean, there's so much market manipulation, Rocket Girl. We can't go based off the statistics, based off of the current events. That would be my argument. Is that like right now we can't like so you know how statistical I am, right? I base basically my life off statistics and statistical likelihoods. Like right now, the market is not moving in like in a way that it does normally. So we can't use normal statistical figures in most cases. So even like. First of all, I don't know the answer to your question. Like, I think that's more of a per case basis. But even if I did know the answer to that, I'm not sure that would apply right this second. That's all. In general, okay. Sometimes. Like, for instance, AVCT just got wrecked. I just knocked something off my desk by doing that. What the hell is that? I don't even know what that is. Have I seen it happen? Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. But it's happened both ways, though. It's happened both ways. Where it's like, it's run up. Like, I've seen stocks run up before, being bought. And I've seen stocks, get hammered. And then all of a sudden, bang, a company buys it. It's just one of those. There's no way to generalize. It's a gamble. Exactly. It's definitely a gamble. But it's a cheap gamble. Oh, God. Zelensky reportedly applying for fast track entry into NATO. Millions of gallons of discharged sewage in Florida may carry bacteria like E. coli and contribute to red tides that are toxic to wildlife. Oh, God. Gotta love the world we live in today. Today's day and age is fun. SPY did bounce off my level. Dove right back to the 48 to the VWAP. Let's see if VWAP can contain it. Go. So, see, my problem with selling FXLV right now, and I know it's like right now it's being greedy. If it drops a little bit, I'll pull it. Like if it drops like a noteworthy amount, I'll pull it because I'll still be way the fuck up. But if SPY rips right now, chances are FXLV will go too. Yeah, Ripple is getting deals across the board. If anybody doesn't have XRP, here I'll drop my link. And if you want, this is if you want it, of course. Again, I'm not telling anybody to get it. I'm just saying that on here I use it for XRP and XDC. That's the only thing that I use Uphold for. Because I don't know where else to, where else to purchase it. I hate to be annoying, but please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. I know I sound like a broken record, but it's just something I have to remember to keep saying. There's the link if anybody wants to, join the XRP community or XDC community. XDC seems very, very promising. I also really like the Overledger as well, Quant, but that's a little bit different. And you could buy Quant on Coinbase, or you could buy it on crypto.com. Where like whatever your exchange of choice is. But as far as XDC and XRP, only available there. I would say probably my hedge for XRP is IOTA. IOTA, unfortunately, is only available on Binance or Binance.us. See the top of this line right here? Watch where this ends up. On the tops of these right here, it's stalled right there. Like that's definitely a level of importance. What figure is that even at? 310. Go figure. 92 cents on big, 120 on VRM, 315 on ADN. SPY is green, baby. Let's get it going. Fucking A. Spy looks like she's cooking. GSAT up to 164. Guys, this has been a slow and steady climber, GSAT. Low turnover rate. My LiDAR is it's at 115. AI is up 2%. To 1260. I still like AI under 13 bucks. I'm chilling on that. EVgo just clipped 80 or 8 bucks. Arrival's over 80 cents again. We are at 83 cents on Arrival. Ion Q is having a day. Up about 10%. TBLT and TBLT warrants are up. MVST is at 188. Guys, Rig might do something with the fact that, you know, Nord Stream 1 and 2 are down. I'm definitely going to move out of a position today. What it is, I'm not too positive about yet, but we shall see. I did just make money on a Revlon call not too long ago. It's still green. I might take some money out of that. I'm still going to leave some meat on my Revlon position. But I did just make money on a Revlon call. I might use that profit. I don't like that news, Greg. I don't. And everyone in here, I don't like that news. Like the last time that we put more sanctions upon behind Russia, their dollar got stronger. Fuck Kramer. So that makes me think that VRM might or that Saba might be done. It's just like you're buying. Okay, like that's a game. Like see that's like when he weighs in on something, it becomes a gamble almost. It's sad, but it's like I want to say it's relatively true. Spy 363. What are you doing over here, ETH? Guys, ETH is reaffirming price over my line, which I am a very large fan of. And we are looking for a curl up on the MACD. We might see a big jump. Now, if we do see a jump in ETH, history has shown us via chart that SPY should follow. Sober's it's a space case, dude. It's a space case. Well, yeah. But that's why it scares me, because he used to he was bashing Sava, and now he's saying that it could strike gold. That to me that means that he might be, that might be a sell signal though. Think about that. If he bashed Sava in the past, and now he's saying, you might strike gold, yeah, it might be a buy signal, but it might be a sell signal too though. So when he starts coverage on something, it begins, it becomes a gamble in my opinion. He doesn't. He gets paid to get he. It's not that he doesn't want to be like, he's getting paid. You don't think that he's getting paid? He's getting paid to say whatever the fuck they tell him to say. I mean, I'm inverse Kramer. That's all I can say. It's like, I'm just inverse Kramer. That's all. I'm inverse a few different things. Kramer's one of them. I'm inverse now at this point in time. The list has been like rapidly growing. As of like 2 days ago, I am now. You weren't here for it. Um, Investor Place put out a hit piece on BBIG and Mullen, which made me, inverse Investor Place. I'm already inverse the Wall Street Journal, and then I'm inverse Jim Cramer. Oh, okay. You're not taking it as a okay. That makes sense. AMLX FDA approval. Getting to key levels here. We want to clear this right here. A white hat investor. Can you go into detail on that? I feel like everybody has their own definition. I just don't believe in coincidences, and I believe that everybody has an agenda. That like, and then I also go based off. I go back based off analytics and statistical likelihoods. That's just how I invest. And crowd psychology. I pay attention a lot to crowd psychology. And I also look for what the government isn't telling us. Will somebody that with stock twits do me a huge favor? I got booted off stock twits. Maybe it was something I said to somebody. Can somebody take my FXLV video and post it on the FXLV stock twits page? Pretty please. I do need to gain more subs, but my growth has slowed down since I got booted off stock twits, just because it was an easy place for me to advertise. I want to see what I want to make sure that we did technically gap fill on this. Bear with me. Actually, I could do that. That's fine. No, we didn't. About 350 is a full technical gap fill. We got close, but we didn't quite get there. Now we did gap up though, so we might come back down as well. It's sad to say, but I think that it is going to take an implosion in the market in order to see something. Hyundai is contemplating building its first electric vehicle plant several months earlier than scheduled. Okay, I mean that wouldn't be a bad thing, I don't think. We are seeing some oomph here in the market. We are seeing some oomph out of SPY. Definitely love that. We're going to be coming up on a gold cross here momentarily if we keep with this price pressure. For anybody new here, my 200 is this rust orange. My 50 or my 48 is this pink. Dark blue is 24. 13 is green, and then this light blue is my VWAP, and then obviously this is a pivot point. SPY, come on, babe. Oh, look at ETH. Okay. Notice how ETH and SPY are both taking a break simultaneously. It's just so... It's almost criminal. Just how they move at the hip. They should not move at the hip like this, guys. It's completely unnatural. So where we're at, though. ATR... What is ATR doing? ATR just got... LIDR. Hold on a second. Now you're stepping into territory that I am a very, very big fan of LIDR. So, let's see. Eight o'clock this morning. LiDAR submits United States patent application for hypertemporal LiDAR with controllable detection intervals based on location information. They just submitted patent approval today. Intel, yes, you're right. GM just dropped them 2 days ago. But Intel is still on them. BlackRock just added to them. Vanguard just added to them. State Street just added to them. So the big three. Mitsubishi's in it. So GM dropped some. But that would be T+2'd out. I don't know why they would have. But remember, there were days where FOA was showing that Blackstone dropped its holdings. Yeah, GM, General Motors. Yes, ma'am. It was showing I don't know. Ortex was showing days where FOA, where Blackstone just was not a holder, and like today. It's not like yesterday. Blackstone was a holder of 34% of FOA. That was like yesterday. They showed that because I remember checking it. Today it's not there. So it's like, is Ortex screwing with us? I don't know. That's something I'm thinking of. What's dollar strength at? That might be its... zone right there. Whoa, 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 whoa. I say I can't even fucking draw a line on this. Okay. That's a double top. That's a double top. Heads up. On dollar string. Who's the startup? Do you know the name of the startup company or no? Vroom is up 3%. ADN's up 3.5%. Spies that is into the 364 range. Well, yeah, their batteries sucked if I'm not mistaken. But who's the battery company? Because they're probably getting a big lift right now. So, okay, so they're not a public company right now? Hold on, 1 second. I just want to make sure that they're still using lithium. Okay, they're using graphite. Yeah, okay, they're still using lithium ion. That's fine. I don't care as long as they're using lithium. I'm cool with it as long as they're using lithium. Guys, if you're waiting for a pullback, our size is 34.65. See this right here? We're topped out. Topped out. Yeah. Look where we're at right now, price-wise. Key level. All right, this structure that I'm about to draw is meant to be wrong. This is meant to be wrong. Like, you guys have been warned. This is not how you're supposed to draw charts. This is meant to be wrong. I know this makes no sense to a lot of people. I'm fully aware. I draw what I call trajectory lines. So I just want to see how far off the path that this gets. Okay, so they're already behind Mullen though. And Mullen already has more retail support. okay. That makes me more bullish. Okay, that's fine. I think LIDR. I think that's an error, and I think that it'll pop up on Monday. Watch. I could be wrong, but just watch. Because FOA is doing the same exact thing, and I've seen FOA do that on like more than one occasion. GSAT's at 165. Guys, this is moving in silence, GSAT. I know a lot of you guys don't care about FXLV, but it could be a potential short squeeze setup. There is still a technical gap fill that needs to, be taken care of. It almost hit it, didn't quite. And like I said, it's a high-profile trade. Like Mark Wahlberg has a position in it. Yes, he did. Hold on a second. Let me just confirm. I don't want to be speaking out of line. He had a decent sized position. Oh, I love BKKT, but I have reservations about it though. Actually, no, not really. Because they're partnered with Nexo, and Nexo is. Like, look how much backing they have right here. Anyways, and the fundamentals didn't look that bad, in my opinion. But look at their gross margin percentage. I do like BKKT. Here, we can look up their Ortex too. BKKT, I like them because of their partnership with Nexo. But that's really that's my that's why I like them. I think that a lot of people have to start paying attention to when, like, the last reported shares were and when, like, they were added. So, like, mid-September, obviously 31st of August, very important dates. What is the short on this? Ooh, nice short score. You might not be wrong about that, actually, but I do like BKKT. I mean, it's been on my list for quite a while. I actually have BKKT shares. I don't have any options on them, but I have shares right now. Nexo put in their partner Nexo put in a bid on a bank though, which I think is huge. PGY up to 194. Guys, PGY has room to go kapop. They do. OPFI is cruising up 12.3 on the day. On low volume too, if I'm not mistaken. Ion Q. I was saying all day yesterday it was at like I think it hit 469 if I'm not mistaken. But I know it was in the 470s. I was mentioning Ion. I said Ion Q several times yesterday. TBLT is up 3.2. I have warrants and shares. SPY. What are you doing, babe? She's trying to move up, in my opinion. 48's over the 200 on SPY. This just looks like it was trying to, like, it's almost a cup. Look at that. Where's my handle at, though? Where's the handle at, though? $358 on ETH. Love it. I'd love to see it keep pushing. 48 on XRP. We are approaching $20,000 on Bitcoin. Love to see that. MNTS is a... It's only at 141, guys. They have a deal with SpaceX. Where did the day close? This is the level I'm looking for. About 364.50 is what I'm looking for. Right about there-ish. So yeah, pretty much the cup. LIDR is at 116.5. The fire sale that became like a potential ripening. That's what's good. Fire sale Friday, baby. Yo, Rude, I know I usually don't cover OTC stocks, right? This is an OTC stock that I'm in already, but I think I'm gonna add to my position. Looking to do DD on WONDF. I'm probably gonna do a what's it called? I'm probably gonna do like a video in after hours on it. I'm not sure though. Ooh, Tesla will start giving it. Yeah, that's it. WONDF. Yes, it's Mr. Wonderful's decentralized finance ETF, and they just bought out two crypto or two trading firms in Canada. They're trading on the Toronto Stock Exchange right now. Maybe I'll make a video on them after I invest in them more. Sorry, I as long as I give disclosure that I'm long, I mean, it is what it is. You guys here, like, see, this is the incentive of watching my channel versus somebody else's. I tell you what I'm in and what I plan to do, instead of, watching somebody else and then looking at my videos after. Watch TSLL off that news that Rocket Growth has posted. what I was saying. I'm messaging a mod real quick. One second, guys. I'm almost done. Quant is ripping. I don't know who screws with cryptocurrency or not. I'm almost $100 up on my entry. I entered in the mid to high 40s, and it's at 141 right now. I just wish I bought more. $0.33 on Mullen. BBIG is 92.60. SPY. What are we doing here? Curling up, curling up, curling up. Oh, today's AI day. When does that start? Do you know what time that starts? Because I will pull that up, and we could listen to it if we really want to. I know I want to. FXLV. Go ahead, babe. Go ahead. Coming up on VWAP. So, guys, this is why I draw these trajectory lines. And yes, thank you, Rude. Please do not forget to like and sub. This is why I like drawing these trajectory lines. Because even though it completely violated what was going on, it looks like we're making our way towards it, right? It's really, really odd how sometimes it plays out. And it doesn't always play out. But then it gives me a basis to draw off from there. ETH has 1360. GSAT 165. LIDR. Remember, today's AI day for Tesla. And LIDAR is up 116.15 or 50. Let's see. IDEX is at 28.99 right now. $364.30 on SPY. $722 on AMC, $25.70 on GME. Just a hair under 93 on BBIG. Vroom 121, ADN 316. Rocket Girl, is there any chance that you could look up what time AI day starts and what like? Because like I will stream it for everyone. That's not a problem. Oh, okay. You just messaged me. Let's see. SPY recaptured 364. Let's see. Bitcoin has 20K. Mullen 33 cents flat. BBIG 92.85. 917 or excuse me 717 on AMC, 25.68 on GME. Just lost 92 cents on BBIG. SPY's getting a candle. Oh, if anybody wants to be a part of the Margin Mafia, it is free. Let me get you guys a link. $100% free. And it's a place for us to share DD. This is where we do most of our DD sharing. It's a way for us to, you know, make sure that you're not a bot, basically. Oh, at 8 p.m.? That's late. Okay. I was hoping that'd be during the day so we could stream it. I don't know if I could stream that long. I mean, I could, but, like, on a Friday. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to drop the Reddit and the Facebook page. I'm going to watch it, like, low-key. But watch crypto move during it. So feel free to join the Facebook group and the Reddit page. All honesty, I go ahead and I'm on the Facebook page much more often than I am the Reddit. But it's a place for DD sharing. If somebody, you know, says something and we ask to back it up, that's a place where they could post. That way, you know, we're not making decisions based off bad DD. Because that is like an enemy to us all. 117 on LIDR. 192 on PGY. AI up to 1280. I've been telling you guys I like it under 13 bucks. And I took a nice little dip. I like IoT under 12 bucks too. SPY. She looks like she wants to. I'm sorry that I'm paying as close of attention to FXLV as I am, but like, your boy's gonna be exiting a position at some point. I just don't want to be too greedy. I want to be greedy with it because it could end up being a short squeeze, but I don't want to be too greedy. VRM 121, ADN 315. Is that intraday high? Intraday high on SPY 364.90. Bitcoin is pumping. GSAT still has 165. LiDAR's at 116. T2 is at 1067. PGY 192. PGY warrants are up. AVCT is at 1860. AI is up 4%. We are now at 1286. 4.2-ish. Vigo is up 10 cents since the last time I mentioned it. We are at 18. OPFI up 10%. SPY is pumping. SPY is pumping. Again, please like and sub. We kind of expected this. On some level. Like I don't like to make definitive, things or assumptions, but I mean, if you just looked at the chart, look at the daily, like there's a gap between where we've been trading the last like 3 days and to the upside. If we continue this trend, we could very well be done filling the downside out of that breakout that we had from 617, and we could be on the mend, so to speak. SPY, it's almost like it's cooling off right now on the RSI, but it's not getting a lot of price pressure down. Not right this second, at least. Very, very good quote. That is a very, very good quote. It's one of my favorite quotes, actually. That's why on FXLV I have to get out. I don't know when, but I have to get out. I've done too well on this position to not take profit. So it's a good thing, but like if I don't take the profit, it's not going to be a good thing. I might just make it a fucking free play and take my original investment out. Because it could end up being a short squeeze. Let's look at the short interest on it again. Ah, shit, wrong button. I hate this new fucking format on Vortex. Keep changing it. So utilization isn't there, but it's 21.23% short. And the fundamentals aren't bad. In my opinion, at least. Like, my whole trading plan was to play this to the gap fill. It tapped, but it didn't do any volume there. That's the thing. BBIG 93.5 cents. VRM 122.5. ADN is at 317. ETH is at 1370, pumping. Bitcoin pumping. MNTS still at 140. UVXY. Told you that puts would be, you know, money if we moved up. Told you. TQQs. Congratulations if you got it when it was at TAT 19. You're probably way up on options if you bought options correctly. See, these EMAs are too tight. FXLV looks like she wants to pop up again. If you don't take profits, you're gonna go bankrupt. Just remember that. Like that's the way that it works. Like if Jashemi, what is up, brother? I'm doing awesome. I'm sure everyone else here is doing awesome too. But Luke, just remember that, bro. Like if you don't take profits ever, right? You're gonna go bankrupt. I mean, at least if you do this full time. And that's a pretty firm statistic. Microsoft seeking formal European Union approval for the Activision deal. Yeah, hopefully it comes and just stays. That's the vibe here. That's actually a large production number for Tesla. Tesla's getting a lot of good news today, guys. I'm very, 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 very bullish on our outlook. Very, 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 very bullish. Apple offices raided. Interesting. Good DD. PGY 191. Come on, babe. EMAs are straightening on FXLV. I almost dumped this position too. I'm so happy I did. I'm like, I want to see 375 so I can cut my hair. That's what I want to see. 375 and I get to cut my hair. $365.5 on SPY. IDEX is at 29 cents. Well, wait, we have news that I have to read. Hold on a second. Coordinated central bank action to stem the U.S. dollar surge looks inevitable for the first time in decades. This is dollar strength, guys, in case you didn't know. Wow, 90% share drop. Alright, Vladimir Putin on Friday will formalize the Kremlin's annexation of 4 occupied regions in Ukraine. I just hope Biden keeps his mouth shut. 93 cents on BBIG, GMES 25.62, AMC is 7.23. I really, really, really hope Biden keeps his mouth shut. T2 almost 1080. PGY 192. Mogo. If you got that opportunity, I believe it was high 87s. I think that was like the low yesterday. If you got that opportunity and you snagged it, congratulations. Mogo is Canada's version of OPFI. Pretty much. IoT 1247. I agree, but we're approaching 13 on AI. Wishful thinking, just shimmy. Wishful thinking. AQST is up to 121. Love it. OPFI 227. TBLT is up 4%. Revlon's at 530. Vroom's at 122. ADN's at 317. Remember, last week this was at, I believe 420. Just heads up on that. SPY's at 365.50. The U.S. sanctioned Russia Central Bank head Elvira or something and Deputy Prime Minister something Novak or Alexander Novak in response to Putin's annexation of territory. He doesn't care. What the fuck does he care for? Let's hire somebody else. We are going about this thing the complete wrong way. I'm not, any kind of politician or anything, or an economist, but it really didn't take a rocket scientist to figure out what the fuck was going to happen under these policies. Hopefully we're not seeing a double top right there. ADER with news. Thank you, Greg. as always. Everybody give, you know, Greg a little round of applause. He deserves it. Giving us, you know, nonstop DD like this. Thank you, bud. Warrants. Okay, so you want to know the exercise, and I don't have any videos on warrants because that's getting into the if I'm telling people how to trade stuff, right? That gets into the cloudy waters of is that financial advice? Is that not financial advice? What I focus on, I can tell you what I focus on. I focus on first of all expiration. I focus on exercise price, and then I focus on exercise price, the date, and that's pretty much it. I want to know what the exercise price is. That's it. Like that's why I have TBLT warrants. TBLT warrants, exercise. They're 550. And they now keep in mind they are usually dated longer than typical than options as well. Typically, like I believe the TBLT warrants are till 2026. That's 4 years. But you don't have to wait that long in order to sell them. You could sell them, you know, at your leisure. LiDAR's at 118, guys. I can't tell you enough. I appreciate you taking the time to literally sit here and hang out. I signed up to do this. I signed up to do this. You don't have to thank me for that. Like, I appreciate you thanking me, but, like, I appreciate your time more sitting here and, like, listening to what I have to say. Look at INM. Guys, I told you guys about this, like, it's at, like, $7 flat, give or take. It's up 50 fucking %. Almost. I'm happy you got better, man. I'm happy you got better. 41% on sober. Climbing. But yeah, no, this is all about you guys. Like I would be sitting here doing this by myself, watching CNBC or no, not CNBC, like Bloomberg News. That's what would be happening for me. That instead, I feel like I'm doing my part in the community, and I feel like it's a great place for all of us to share DD. And you don't have to pay in order to be a part of this community. Because that's what made me start the channel. Was that it pissed me off that people were taking advantage of their position. Like, yeah, of course, I love super chats. I love the donations and shit like that. Like, but you shouldn't require it. You shouldn't require it. So it's not like you should not have to thank me. It's more of like an I thank you for spending your time and slapping a like, slapping a share. That's it. Like, the more eyes for me, the better off I am. If you guys like any of my DD videos, if you guys want to slap a share on, like, stock twits or something, like, in whatever field, like, or whatever stock it is, that would be awesome. Like, it's all about, for me right now, it's all about, you know, just getting out there in front of people. I mean, like, I'm confident in my DD. I'm, as you guys know, I'm extremely confident in my DD. So it's just, like, letting it come to fruition. Voya with news. This is a ketamine play. KTTA, ketamine. Sorry, I'm cracking my back. Like like I was saying before, I have a Tempur-Pedic bed, but like my back has been killing me the last 2 days. Fuck. Ugh. ALLG with news. Oh, that's from. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Credit Suisse. Correct me if I'm wrong. Credit Suisse is one of the banks that got burned with Archegos, correct? DRH with news, and just the name alone has me thinking, that it has something to do with BlackRock. It's so screwed up. Things that are like that have rock in the name or stone in the name, I think are affiliated with BlackRock or Blackstone. It's shouldn't be. I don't know. I don't think it should be like that, but it kind of. And look at this. It's an REIT. Son of a bitch. I like DRH now. It's not even I don't even think it'd be a short play. No, it's not even going to be a short play. Look at the low number of employees, though. We're just going to add it to the watch list just because. They also have a preferred. That a boy, X. But isn't that an FDA play? Like, if it isn't, I'll dig into it. But I did take an FDA play. So I did take an FDA play yesterday. Okay, full transparency. I took one FDA play yesterday, and it's called PTE. And I took a very, very speculative low position in it. Yeah. I did not throw the kitchen sink at it. But very, very small position that I took on PTE before the price came up, because the price did end up coming up a little bit, but I got in PTE a little, just in time. Yes, PTE. And me getting into an FDA play, in my opinion, is kind of saying something, just because I hate the FDA that much. Look at IonQ, guys. IonQ is ripping. ADN up almost 4%. Vroom 122 still. I mean, I'm not telling you to invest in it. I'm just saying, it might be worth the gander. That's all. FXLV with a little bit of a push. EMAs are in the right place. We have the VWAP to go through. ETH is just moving. Nike is 35% down since Kramer took a bullish position. He's got to be getting paid by the shorts to be doing what he's doing. He's got to be whoever's short on the market, He's got to be getting a fat paycheck. FXLV. Guys, remember, this could become a short squeeze very, very quickly. And it did fill the gap, but it did not. No, it didn't even fill the gap. It got close to filling the gap. I apologize. So it still has a small gap to the upside. $10.80 on T2, 118.5 on LIDR. PGY is 189. IDEX 29.29. It's kind of the area that I DCA'd in yesterday. AVCT is down to 1884. INM, guys, microcap, micro float. Just watch that this doesn't, you know, rug pull though, just because of that fact. We are approaching 13 bucks on AI. $365.30-ish here on SPY. $151 on ATER. That news that came out about it, that wasn't bad though, right? That was just a direct offering to like an individual party. Like that's not what everybody thinks of as like a standard offering. Like that's a large party thinking like, you know, okay, this business might do something. It's kind of how direct offerings work. 93.30 on BBIG. Again, guys, please like and sub if you have not already. I'm sorry that I'm watching FXLV, but I have to. I am going to have to yank my position. It just went. And I'm already being greedy. I'm admitting that to you guys. I'm already being greedy on this position. FPay is up 5%. Interesting. This was one of the this was on the short extreme list not too long ago. BBIG 93.75. We have red on GME, 7.23 on AMC. Not financial advice. And it would take a big set of balls to do it. But like, there might be some movement after, you know, the weekend here where crypto might do some liquidation in order to cover some things. It might pump and put pressure on other funds. But like, there are a lot of different stocks that could, you know, go kabang. And if you happen to have a shit ton of options on them, You can make a lot of money, but it's high risk. Very, very high risk. So just, keep that in mind. Also, keep in mind that the mid caps and the like small caps got absolutely blistered. Absolutely blistered over like the recent little time here. I personally believe that if there's going to be a sell-off, I think it will be with the things that are, watch out on DWAGW. I think that it'll be on the things that are trading at, higher multiples. And I think that, like, the things that are, like mid to low cap, to micro cap, those might get reevaluated as well. MVST has 190 back again. 188 was fucking laughable on it. Getting a push on FXLV. I'm not worried about it though. I'm not like I think there's still a technical gap fill. BBIG just tapped 34 or 94 cents, excuse me. We are under 33 cents on Mullen now. Spy, what are you doing, babe? That line ended right there. That line ended right there. These lines ended right there. And these candles ended right there. I'm just trying to explain why I'm drawing what I'm drawing. And remember, I'm on a 1 minute chart, so I draw body to body, I don't draw wick to wick. $7.24 on AMC, 94 cents on BBIG. Getting pushed down on SPY. Let's say I have to check mod chat real quick. That's why. Guys, there's a dollar. Okay, so it's trading at 307 right now. FXLV just got an offer in order to be bought out for $4 a share. They got an offer to be bought out for $4 a share, everyone. That's a Wall Street Journal hit piece. Fuck yes. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, 8. FXLV just got an offer. It's at 306 right now. It just got an offer to be bought out at $4 a share. It's up 40% already, but it got an offer for $4 a share. Well, I guess I have to sell a different position that I didn't want to hop in. Or that I didn't want to dump. But like, how I can't dump that now. That's a big play. That's a big play, guys. That's an easy dollar up. In my opinion. Again, I could be wrong. We make plays here, though. This is like if this is not for the faint of heart. This channel, like I'm telling you that now. This channel is not for the faint of heart. But this is where, you know, big risks can sometimes be big opportunities. You're either about the life or you're not. Like I know I'm supposed to be like loading up on subs, and you like trying to be all inclusive and all that stuff, but I'd rather just call it how it is. I'm a high risk, high reward trader. That's my profile. Like that flat out is what like you will see from me. OPFI is up 1171. So like I just don't want anyone to have any, you know, expectations that don't fit the bill. High on Q. Oh, and I'm very opinionated. So there's that too. Big fleet orders from Hertz. Apparently. 94 cents on BBIG. I want to confirm that info. Just to double check, triple check. Yeah, I definitely not. I'm not somebody that's gonna pump up a stock unless I've done extreme research on it. So it's not on their website. Believe it or not, it's kind of fucked up, but people actually like... I don't know how, but people actually like those pump channels. I don't want to use Motley Fool, Seeking Alpha. I don't want to use any of those as a source. I don't want to use... Fuck. It's an NASDAQ. I'm not seeing anything official. I'm seeing things from, you know, like the what I believe to be hedge fund owned companies, like Motley Fool, Market Beat, Investor Place, Seeking Alpha. Now remember that there's 21% short interest on FXLV though too, so it could become a short squeeze very, very quickly. Look at the volume compared to average volume. That should be like a little bit of a red flag. This looks like it's about to pop. Just saying. This just looks like it's about to spin right up. Now I want to know if I'm going to be right or not. So now now I kind of have to watch it for a second. We need to push on SPY though for it to happen, I think. Well, this is in the NASDAQ, right? Hold on a second. Let me just confirm this is in the NASDAQ. No, it's on the New York Stock Exchange. Guys, you guys know candle structure by now if you follow my channel. Inverted hammer, hammer. You guys know candle structure. And then another inverted hammer. Come on, you guys know candle structure. Don't disappoint me. Alright, here are all the current opening flow chart alerts. Okay, everybody look at the chat. I don't I'm not gonna read all that, but just read chat. Greg is over here, you know, like a monster, just dropping DD all over the fucking place. Thank you, bro. Wait a minute. That means I get to cut my hair. Fuck yeah. At $3.75 I was able to cut my hair. If they have a buyout offer at $4, I'm gonna be able to cut my hair. Hell yeah. That's a dub. That is a dub. AI under 1280. IoT 1234. Altria ended its non-compete deal with Juul, giving the tobacco giant more flexibility in the growing e-cigarette category. Okay. Thank you. 1022 on Snap and IoT. Oh, I already said that. Never mind. Do apologize. EVgo 810. Ava 160. Watch out on DWAC W if DWAC gets some steam. Ion Q up 14%. I tried. It's up literally like 80 cents since yesterday. Give or take. 84 cents, if I'm not mistaken. FOA still green. FXLV. Guys, FXLV is dropping right now. Going towards the 200. SPY is now red. It's fighting to stay green. It's sitting on pivot underneath the VWAP. We want. It's very much so oversold. Buy with the candle up. Seems like we're trying to fight this. Sniper no snipey. More Ripple. I fucking love it. More Ripple news. Guys, XRP could literally just change the way that the world is run. Believe it or not, it really can. Like, feel free to do the research. Quant is up 8.34% in the last 24 hours. Now, this was an update about an hour ago. To 141.83. My entry is like 47 bucks ish. And I got that like midsummer, I feel like. SPY's looking for ground, guys. That's a hammer with an inverted hammer on the pivot. The MACD looks like she's trying to spin through. Yeah, Labu is okay. Labu is a levered ETF though, guys. Just be aware of that. That's a levered ETF on healthcare. Good call, HS though. You know how I like my levered ETFs. Spy. She's trying. Right off pivot. Not financial advice, but there could be some crazy option play going on. I wouldn't be like I'd be like mid length, and I'd be very close to the money though. Just saying. Wait. I didn't suggest anything. I brought it to your attention. It's very important how we word things, HS. Yeah, it's 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 very like I know it sounds very silly to the average person, but like it's very important for what I'm doing to make sure that like the vocabulary being used is accurate. So we good. We good. We just got to watch, obviously, the words that are being used. So, but thank you very much for pointing that out. If there's a buyout offer for $4 on FXLV and it's trading at $3, guys, think about it. That's interesting. We are fighting Unch right now on Spy. FXLV just lost $3. I'm gonna have to look at that in a second. 93.60 on BBIG, 723 on AMC, 25.10 on GME. Mullen has 32.77, 523 on Revlon, 120.5 on VRM, 312 on ADN. ETH has 13.50. Bitcoin lost 20K. MNTS is under $1.40. FXLV has a buyout offer, according to the internet, of course, at $4, and it's currently trading at $3. My entry on it was $1.25. Greg, it's funny how that happens, isn't it? Spy is oversold like a mother right now. It's $22.50. Not financial advice, but options might be interesting as long as this doesn't slide. Because if Spy slides hard, then it'll blow those options up. But like you can make a fuck ton amount of money on plays like that right now. If the market moves in the direction that, obviously most of us want it to move. Congressional voting on politician stock trading ban will happen after midterms, if at all. I love it. Like, of course they would push that off. Why not? Let's bring awareness to it, and then let's just cut the idea altogether. That makes perfect sense. Why wouldn't it? Guys, who said that quote about trusting the government? Was it Reagan? 20 under 29 cents, 28.5 cents on IDEX. Like, if the government says to trust them, you probably shouldn't. Wasn't that Reagan that said that? 127 on KTTA. This has to do with ketamine. Just saying. INM. Low cap, low float. It ran 2 days ago. Got its head knocked. Its teeth kicked in 2 days or yesterday, and now it's running again. I hate Shiba. I hate Shiba, especially when other cryptos that have high utility are trading at the prices that they're at. There's no way in hell that I would ever spend a dime on Shiba. Now, keep in mind, I made a couple grand off the original ride. Nice. SLDB's moving apparently. I made a couple grand on the original ride on Shiba, but I got out near the top. Like I didn't perfectly top tick, but I got out near the top. The only regret I have is not having more Shiba for the original ride, but now I don't know. I see other opportunities that I think have a higher success rate. Now, if I'm momentum trading or trading futures or something, that's totally different. But if I'm buying to hold, I see other opportunities that I would much rather have. Like for instance, I'll give you like two low key ones, right? And again, not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. IOTA and XDC. Nobody really talks about those that much. OPFI 1220 up. XDC trades at like 3 cents, and it might literally run the entire financial system if you look into it. Like the DTCC, I have DD that says that the DTCC is going to use it for settlements for stocks. And then IOTA is very similar to XRP. And it's kind of like my hedge for XRP. Because they also have like a ledger system as well. And I found them on the metaverse, or in the metaverse code. Following the trend line. What do you mean you don't? Wait, hold on a second. Well, here, I'll put it back in chat again. That's fine. There's a way right there in order to get XRP. You just have to get Uphold. And then we by you joining and spending so much. Word. Do you have a passport? Sid. A lot of things are going up. That's what's up. My FXLV, Sid, has a buyout offer apparently here at $4, and they're trading at $2.99 right now. Just so you know. I hear you. I hear you. I still think she gaps up. Yeah, I think today's gonna be a great day. I think that I think Monday's gonna be a great day. This is gonna be a long weekend. We're trying to find a base here on ETH right under the 200. Well, I'm gonna say something without you getting. You can't get mad though. You can't get mad. You did leave for a little while. Like okay. I'm telling you right now, there are offers on the table for FXLV, from what I was able to see, for $4 a share. It's under $3 a share right now. That's because you don't take profits. If you don't take profits, you end up bankrupt. Don't do that. Guys, I'm having a very, very, very insane seizure right now. Like, I don't know if it's going to dip below this, but it's already oversold. Kind of by feel. The Rocket Girl, for me, that came with experience. Like, I don't think that this is going to stay at this level for long, personally. That's not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. You guys, they know the story. I'm not an alien. No, it's, I study. Like, before I started streaming, not only have I been doing this for, years and years and years, but on top of that, I studied my ass off. Look, that's a descending channel, guys. What happens out of a descending channel? You guys know this, though. You guys, like, the three of you guys are mods. Like, you guys know this now. Yeah, Trish, I actually noticed that. I'm waiting to see the underlying move up, though. Yeah, well, see, Crime and I have different trading strats. Crime and I definitely have different trading strats. I mean, and that's okay. Everybody's got to find their own trading strat. For me, it's about feel. And I have to have a trading plan. I have to have a trading plan for most of the time, unless I'm like straight up like YOLOing something, which is very very often. Um, that's a very very good question though. I'm happy that you brought that up about taking profits. Like when do you know? It's all about it's all like it's all about developing your own trading plan. You can't follow anybody else's trading plan. Like you could see what other people do, of course, you know what I mean, but it all comes down to what you want to do. And I think that that's very important. Look at Ionic. Oh, 540. Um yeah, that's a great strategy that I like to employ myself. Riding with house money. Cuz then you get the exposure that you want. No, not tips. Not tips. Um say, you know, you just thanks for your opinion. Thanks for your opinion. I'm really banking on the fact that millions and others should crash to happen to things. Um. Okay. CCL. That's Carnival Cruise Lines, right? So I think it's Carnival Cruise Lines trading at their lowest level since 1992. Looking for a big spin on the MACD on FXLV, guys. If there's reports of a $4 per share buyout, and it's oversold, looking to make a big spin in a descending channel. I don't know. At that point in time, it becomes logic, statistics, like many different things. See, that's where me and Crime differ. That's where me and Crime differ. I think we bounce up. He thinks that we continue the skid. That's all. That could be argued though. I mean, you could argue anything in the stock market though, right? I did not see that. I don't think it was 17.7 billion. Greg posted DD on that earlier. See, I see consolidation at the June lows. That's what I'm seeing. I don't know. I just see consolidation from the June lows. That's my view on SPY. I mean, not to say that this level isn't crucial, because I think that this level is extremely crucial. I agree. One domino. I agree on that. We should just shut the fuck up about Russia. Not you guys, but I'm just saying, like, you know, United States as a whole. Look at the volume compared to average volume on FXLV right now. Well, okay, so I could see that. I could absolutely see that. I could see a significant fall. I don't know what level. I agree with you under 320. I think it would become a panic sell, like a panic sell off. Um, so that's really the only place where you and I differ, though. Is I'm expecting a bounce, you're expecting a chop, like one more chop, like that's 165.5 on GSET. LiDAR 116, 1067 on T2. I really wouldn't. Sober is doing its thing again. 17.1. Wow. Ion Q up 13% still. I mean, yeah, but right now could be the best time to buy as well. That's why I'm DCAing right now. I'm just DCAing my balls off. Yeah. I feel like that's a smart way to play the market. Like, when the market's at its lows, theoretically, that's the best time to, that's the time to unload. I'm just happy that this moved up a decent amount because I had a decent holding in this, and after the news about the $4 per share, I might be able to at least get out of this because my trading plan on this was to wait for the technical gap fill. That was my trading plan from the jump was to wait for the technical gap fill. Who the fuck is Cassandra? FXLV. They have a buyout offer of $4 and it's at 293 right now. Nah, F him. Yeah, so FXLV buyout offer at $4 and it's trading under $3 right now. And it has a short interest of 21%. Or something. Here, I'll actually give you the live short interest. It's not there utilization-wise, but it could get there very quickly because it's not that high of a cap company. It's 210 mil market cap. Shorts are 21.24%. I'm just waiting for a little explosion here. IDEX is at almost 28 cents flat. Your guess is as good as mine, bud. I was not able to confirm it via their website. It is being widely reported. However, in my opinion, I believe that it's significantly undervalued. Like here's the daily on it, bro. So it did just start trading last year. Mark Wahlberg is in this company. And it's sold off because of a hit piece. This was a hit piece during the middle of the FOMC meeting. And yeah, that was a big deal. So like now it's creating an interesting chart. Interesting chart setup. I am going to take profit on this, though, because I'm up so much. When I'm kind of teetering here. My entry is just so low that I feel like if I don't take profit now, I'm going to be just being an asshole trader. This was called live, by the way. This was live stream. I mentioned my entry. It's time stamped, all that stuff. This was a live position, like you know, made live with you guys. Just for those who you know, who doubt. I wanted to hit 375 so I could cut my hair. That's my goal. FPAs, I said this earlier about it. It was up 5%. Now it's at 196. Well, because my entry was at $1.25. And because I'm not able to confirm the buyout, it's speculation as of right now. So it's just like I could still take my money out and be, you know, still deep in the position. Exactly. But crime. So my entry, well over 100%. Yeah. So my entry though, crime. When this was my whole trading plan was to sell at a technical gap fill. That was the trading plan from the jump. This was a technical gap fill play for me. I mean, you were here, if I'm not mistaken. You were here for it when I said that I was taking it and why I was taking it. No, it was during an FOMC meeting like a couple months ago. It was in July 27th. I think I have it timestamped. Let me see. July 27th, 125 entry. No, I agree with you, crime. I agree, but see, I got into it with the idea of like I got into it with the plan already established. So now what I'm gonna do, I believe, is I'm at least gonna take my original money, right, at some point today, and then I might. Well, so that's what I'm gonna do. but now I'm gonna make free money on it. Or now I'm gonna make more money on it. I agree with you. Like it was more risky to do it like this, but I felt it. I felt as if it was fundamentally undervalued. And the turnover rate prior to today has been extraordinarily low. And it's been typically strong when other stocks have not been. So it's kind of been a decent safe haven for me as well. OPFI up 10.5%. Britain faces the worst rail chaos in months of strikes this weekend as the sector's 3 main unions walk out on the same day for the first time. Oh, shit. Guys, it's getting real in England. It's getting very, very real. If I'm not mistaken, you know, like, we're their largest trade partner. I may be wrong about that, but remember that they're on an island and they rely heavily on imports. $117 on LiDAR. PGY 186. We're testing through the 48. Go ahead. Go ahead, FXLV. Go ahead. SPY just lost 362.50. Just regained it. Fighting. We have $3 back, ever so slightly. BBIG is 93 cents. 32.5 cents on Mullen. Okay, wait, what about Hong Kong? Hong Kong will give away 500,000 plane tickets to lure visitors back to the financial hub when the government removes all... Yeah. Like, I'd want to go to Hong Kong. That's insane. I know that technically Hong Kong is supposedly different than China, but I mean, you see how Russia treats, you know, the Ukraine. So, I don't know that I'd necessarily want to hop, you know, over to Hong Kong. 166.5 on GSAT. LiDAR's at 117. Ah, shit. Fuck me. 301. We're fighting on FXLV. She looks like she could jump, though. $93.33. I want to go ahead and do the best I can to confirm this BS on FXLV. FXLV. 6 analysts are on it. This is from CNN. 6 analysts are on it with an estimate of 6. No. Sorry. The median estimate is lower than that. The high estimate is 6. I don't want to click on fucking Seeking Alpha, but I'm going to. Fuck. Alright. F45 training jumped 48% after holder Kennedy Lewis Management offered to purchase the fitness studio firm. So somebody did offer, apparently. Kennedy Lewis on Friday offered a non-binding proposal to the board to acquire the company at $4 a share. Oh, it was a filing, a 13D filing. Kennedy Lewis has a 14.6% stake in FXLV. The $4 bid represents an 83% premium to the closing price on Thursday. Kennedy Lewis said it has the ability to finance the all-cash proposal, and that a definitive agreement wouldn't include a financing condition. The offer is conditioned on other large shareholders agreeing to roll their existing equity in connection with the proposed deal. The Kennedy Lewis offer comes after the investor disclosed its increased stake in the gym studio operator in late August, after it snapped up more than 3.5 million shares between August 18th and August 29th. Kennedy Lewis is the third largest F45 holder. The Mark Wahlberg-backed fitness company came public last summer in an IPO priced at $16 a share, a deal that valued the firm at more than $1.4 billion. F45 Training now has a market cap of $218 million after plunging 86% since its IPO. So Kennedy Lewis. And it came from a guy named Joshua Feynman. He spent 24 years at Bloomberg News, with the last 10 years on Bloomberg's First Word/Markets desk. He has also covered finance, fast food industry, music, and entertainment and aerospace at Bloomberg. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, so guy seems like he's, got a head on his shoulders as well. Let's just confirm real quick. Just so everybody's on the same page. One star. Okay, well, I mean, it's a fucking real place. They have 2 different offices. Alright, I mean, like, it's confirmation that they do exist. That's a plus. So, more support for Ripple. Ripple's getting a lot of news today. Just saying. Guys, please like and sub. Also, if you want to be a part of the Margin Mafia chat, which you you constantly see me checking, feel free to go ahead and just join. It is at the top of chat. Join. Mention that you want to be a part of chat. I will add you, and then I will add you to chat. It's just a way to make sure that, you're not a bot. That's all. More DD is spread there, pre-market and after hours, than anywhere else. 167 on GSAT. KTTA 127. Guys, watch out on KTTA. It could get crazy pretty quickly. This is in regards to ketamine. They use ketamine like treatments. And I wouldn't know anything about it, but I think that ketamine could be used for, many different things that like Big Pharma is currently handling. But I would have no idea. SPY on its way up. We have the key level on ETH. We do not have it on... Well, actually, we have one key level on Bitcoin. Psychologically, now I want 20. Mullen's at 32.21 right now. We are crawling over the MACD on FXLV. Sean, yes, but my attention right now is on this because of the buyout offer. It's literally a $1 gain off of a $3 stock. Thank you for that heads up, though. AVCT trying to come up to 200. Bull bear. Slightly bullish flow on SPY. Bullish flow on Tesla. Q's slightly bearish. Okay. MNTS 138.5. GStat 167 still. 1063 on T2. PGY 185. AVCT is at 1889. Again, this might be an issue of people disseminating information. People just have, yes, that information was legit this morning. It was on their website. But people have not been receiving information well as of late. That's all I guess I could really say about it. The ruptures on the Nord Stream natural gas pipeline under the Baltic Sea has led to what is likely the biggest single release of climate-damaging methane ever recorded. Now, is it crazy to go ahead and just throw out there that seen shortly after that happening, was a French submarine, nuclear submarine, coming back to port that was on fire? Yeah, because they would tell us. That right there, what Greg just said, is why I can't, statistics right now are very, very hard to use when it comes to, the whole September thesis. Stocks are usually, bad during September. But the market, the average market year is usually not that bad. That's the point that, I want to drive home. GSAT is up 4%. KTTA 128, just moving in silence. Moving in silence. IoT is up to 1233. AI is still under 13. It's up 3.7 on the day. 3.8. Guys, I have DD that says that AI is going to be, you know, the system in which we use to go ahead and connect cryptocurrency to the Swift banking system. I have a full video explaining the DD and everything. I urge you guys to check that out. AQST is up 8.88%, up to 122. OPFI up 10.5. Sober's up 42%. FNGR broke its wedge. IONQ up 12.5. FNGR. Okay, hold on a second. Let me pull that up real quick. SPY. Looked like it was gaining ground there for a second. 363.22. Yes. FNGR is on a rip, and I mean, I'd be chasing right now, but this is not my play. I do like the low turnover rate. It's absolutely tearing. I will look at the Ortex data for you guys. Like, for me, it'd be a chase, so I'm not going to touch it. Lower cap. Look at that move. Wow. Not too much short interest, 0.76%. Watch out. Watch your feet on it, guys. Just be careful about like what's going on. So watch your feet. Watch and pay attention to turnover. Revenue seems to be increasing. Gross profit is increasing. Margins increasing. That's all good stuff. EBITDA margin is getting, you know, a little bit better. They have one less employee compared to last year. But they nearly doubled their financing between those 2 years. I mean, it could be a huge play. But at the same time, it doesn't have really that much short interest or short attention. So just be careful with that. 55% of the company is all that's left on float as well. So it could move, obviously. But it could continue that. Just pay attention to the volume paired with the turnover. We'll add this to the watch list. But to be clear, I am not taking a position in that. For me, that would be a chase. If you were in it previous to this, congratulations. 100%. That's a bomb play. 94.30 on BBIG. SPY is slightly moving up. Oh, it's running up against a 200. That's what's going on. So SPY right now is trading in between the VWAP and the 200. MACD is above. It is on top. RSI is about a 62. Very, very critical level. We want to see a spin up. Came down to critical support, bounced right back up. So I do like that sign. SPY getting a candle. Right to the 200. Through the 200. We need to carry. We got shoved back. $167.5 on GSAT. %80 up on FNGR, if you are in it. Sean, did this get news? Out of curiosity? I'm just wondering because it's not, like, I'm not in the play. I have not researched it. Did this get news, or is this just, you know, moving off technicals? We are above VWAP. Well, hey, dude, you're up a buck. You're up a buck on the trade. Congratulations on the move. That's a hell of a trade, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck yeah. Just because something's not my trade, guys, doesn't mean that, like, you know, it's a no trade. Just throwing that out there. Sean, you don't have to be specific about it. Like, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't ask if people are in positions. I just ask, like, you know, like general questions like that. Like if it was like a technical trade or if it was like a news trade. I don't need to know that, like, the details of that stuff. That's. But I mean, like, thank you for being, you know, transparent. $7.10. I'm not gonna lie, like, and again, this is not financial advice. If I was playing these at this point, I mean, other than the straight shares I have in a different account, I would have been DCAing options that were, like, further out. I would have just been DCAing and, like, waiting. But that's a more higher risk, you know, way to do things. But high risk, high reward, right? That's what they say. FXLV. The only thing that scares me about this is that there's no short interest. And because it's a lower cap company, like, they could yank it on you. That's the only thing that scares the shit out of me. That's why I asked about the catalyst. Yeah, that's why I asked about the catalyst, though, because, like, it doesn't have any short interest and it's low cap, so it's like it could just happen very, very quickly. GSAT's at 167.5. I'm gonna look at dollar strength real quick. Okay. If dollar strength goes up, you know, be careful that the market doesn't just, you know, take a shot down. It's kind of been like the vibe. FNGR. She's moving. I am impressed by the turnover rate, though, bro. For sure. For how much volume it's getting as opposed to average volume, the turnover is not nearly what, you know, one would assume it would be. And she's about to bust again. Great trade, man. Great fucking trade. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Look at her run. See, I don't trade with stop losses, but if like you're up as much as you are, I mean, I get it. I get as to why you would. I just don't trade with stop losses because of. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah, I was gonna say I just don't trade with stop losses because of stop loss hunting. I've just seen it way too many times where like to the point where it's just aggravating. I would never want to get. I would be pissed if I saw something run after it just stop loss hunted me out, and I didn't have a chance to like do something about it. That would piss me off. Yeah. The only thing that I use stop losses for are Nasdaq futures. If I decide to trade, if I decide to trade futures, it like I will use stop losses on Nasdaq futures just because it moves so quickly. MNTS is at 138, guys. Almost 139. They have a contract with SpaceX. That's why I would rather be in some positions nuclear. That's why I would rather be in some positions than have money, like have liquid cash. I would rather be in some positions because at least then I'm in control of what I like. Well, ultimately the trading is in control of my, of my dollar figure, but I'm in control of the decisions that I make, with the assets. Rather than just having a steady leak on my value. That's the way I see it. Ion Q 535. TBLT is slightly up. I can't believe GoEV's getting absolutely knocked like it is. FOA is at 150. That was one of the stocks that showed strength, even though the market's been selly. FOA's it had an update yesterday. I believe the day before it was an update as well. I believe that is a stock that can accelerate in any type of market condition. She's ready to go. We're looking for this little twist. That's all. $362.80 on SPY. She's pretty much unch. BBIG is 92.85. Mullen is at 32.39. We're by Sean's stop loss. See, this is what would sketch me out about a stop loss right here. Because this MACD looks like it just needs a twist. RSI's cooled off. This looks more like a bull flag than you know, a head to me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm happy that, well, I'm glad that we're on the same page. It tells me that I'm not thinking, you know, irrationally. Like, look at the turnover. Like, the turnover's not that bad for something that's up 80% and has done this much volume compared to average volume. I mean, again, not an economist, not a financial advisor. This MACD looks like it's going to spin to me, and that RSI looks like it's cooling off to the point where, you know, it has the availability to move up. That's just the way I see it. Whether it happens or not, two totally different things, but this just looks more like a bull flag than a head to me. This might slide all the way down to the 48. I wouldn't be surprised. It might slide down to VWAP. Now, where I would be concerned is probably under this mess. The sooner the better, but let's see. Out 50% up. Hey, dude. Good trade. Good trade, bro. Good trade. That's an awesome trade. Okay, alright. See, now that's a man right there with a trading plan. He has a trading plan. He executed his trading plan. Look at the RSI right now. SPY's 36 cents down. Hammer candle. This is on FNGR. I think it moves up, but who the fuck am I? Please like and sub if you have not already. We chillin'. We are chillin', fam. We have some runners. We have some, you know, value plays that are starting to peek their head up. I mean, like, what else could you ask for? Coming down to the 48 and the VWAP. Let's see. RSI's a 44. 45. Here you go, bro. Here you go. Come on. Come on. I'm not even in this play, but I'm rooting for you, bud. Well, what's SPY at? That's where I'd keep my eye. I keep my eye on SPY and Bitcoin and ETH. Because this isn't gonna keep. Nothing in the market seems to keep strength for the most part if ETH is sliding or SPY is sliding, right? So if they start to slide, then it's like, you know. Let's see. Wait. I don't want to do something like that. I know I'm ignoring this candle a little bit. It's because it was pretty much engulfed by the following two. That's why I'm ignoring it. I'm more so concerned about this big down. So that's, I mean, that's engulfing each other. Let's see. That's a move sideways, which would cool the RSI. I wonder if it's in a I wonder if these EMAs are going to collapse on top of each other. Because that would just be, you know, kind of like a grind. There's no option data on it. AMC is green, GME 20, well, it's unch now. 25.40 on GME, 93.83 on BBIG. Mullen is 32.5-ish. Revlon is about 5.30. SPY is pretty much unch. Looking for the pressure. I'm thinking it taps either the 48 or the VWAP, but maybe not. Okay, there's a 48. SPY is now unch. Fighting. Slightly red. I'm literally like looking at your play more than I am mine. Shuey, what is up, brother? Today is a ripper, as expected. Friday fly day, baby. Alright, here you go. Here you go. Is this gonna curl? I wanted to buy more. I didn't do it yet. But shit, there was something I wanted to buy. I wanted to buy more of the penny stock. You're not gonna have access to it because it's a penny stock. WONDF, Mr. Wonderful's penny stock. I wanted to get more of that, and I wanted to buy more LIDR. And Crime C's right on SPY. I'm also considering buying more IDEX at these levels, like just DCAing it out. I'm chilling. KTTA has been just moving in silence. Moving in silence. That's a ketamine treatment company. 1277 on AI. 1229 on IoT. Snap is now down on the day by 4 cents. EVgo is at 811. Tesla will begin giving its employees cash grants instead of equity as their default compensation award. Okay. OPFI up 12.2 on the day. VRM 118 and about 118 and a half. I'm rooting for you, Sean. I mean, yeah, dude, trade your trade. Trade your trade. I mean, personally, I'd be paying attention to the VWAP, but trade your trade, homie. You already crushed it with 50% of your investment. SPY trying to flash green. And we are on VWAP. What do we got? Yeah, like they're so close that I would be just, you know, like my eyes would be on the VWAP. It's a low float, or it's a low cap, and it has no short interest. Well, virtually no short interest. I don't know what's up with it. I don't know if there's news or what, but Sean said he was in it, and it's an interesting chart to watch. I'm truly intrigued to see if we bounce off the VWAP here. Can anybody do DD for our boy Sean here real quick on FNGR? See if there's any news out on it. Files per... Wait, okay, so this was on the 8th. Files per prospectus for resale, other distribution or disposition of up to 6.82 million shares of common stock. So they had an offering a while back, like at the beginning of the month. No, you're good. You're good. Because now, like, I'm intrigued because I want you to make money. And I also like being right when it comes to charting, so we'll see if it, you know, if it comes out that way. Hold, okay, there we go. I thought my HDMI cable, my monitor fucking slipped out. Let's see. So you have more inflow versus outflow, bro. Thank you, Rocket Girl. What will it do with VWAP? What's it going to do with the VWAP? Double bottom. Double bottom bounce. Do it for the homie. $111 on LIDR. Well, just give me a price. What's it at? I would look at MJXL. Not financial advice. Oh, broke VWAP. What are you doing? There could be stop hunting. What? Look at MJXL's price. And that's 2 times the entire... That's a managed ETF. It's a levered ETF. But... yeah. Okay. A little bit of a shove. What Aurora did? Top trending: CCL, Micron, Mara, CX8C, Nike, AVXL, APRN, Riot, NCLH, PRTA. Yeah, I have MJXL. That's my... I'm sacrificing the dividend that you get from a normal ETF for 2 times performance of that sector. Looking for that spin. Alright, what's up with FXLV? What are we doing? Sorry I had to cut from that. I just have to look at this shit real quick. EMAs are collapsed on top of each other. Love that. My spidey senses are tingling. Well, it's already 116. Jesus. The day flies by, I'm telling you. The reverse repo is 2.4 billion. Jesus. I love it. I absolutely love it. The reverse repo number was 2.4 billion. $128 still on KTTA. Still want to pay attention to this for homie. Hammer candle. You might get some pressure up because the 13's on the 48. $186 on PGY. IoT 1228. Rivals at 82.5 cents. And there's a nice candle on finger. OPFI 11.2. 51% up on sober. AEI, holy God. Now this is just something. It's moving. It seems like a lot because it's, you know, as cheap as it is. But it's 22%. Let's see. FOA up another 4.5%. Getting a candle though on finger. 211 on TBLT. Women and people of color now hold the majority of the board seats of the at 140 of S&P 500 companies. I love that inflow versus outflow. Thank you very much, Rocket Girl. Thank you very much. It seems like a layup of a trade. PT, fuck yeah. Bang. I'm sorry. Nobody even knows what fucking PTE is. I love it. Look how tight these EMAs are. This does not... This isn't logical. Inverted hammer followed by a hammer. Typically a sign of a reversal. Looking for that MACD twist. RSI is a 46.5. Or sorry, 46.05. $3 even on finger. $111.5 on LiDAR. Crazy. Candle on FXLV. Yeah. Ion Q 534. GWH is at 422, chilling. Rig is at 251. We're looking for some love on FXLV. That these EMAs are just like wound way, way, way too tight in my opinion. Way, way, way too tight. PT. I told you guys it was like yesterday or the day before. I got it at like 66 cents, 66 and change. But I was very, very verbal when I took that position. Carvana is having a second red day in a row. It got slaughtered yesterday. Okay. I will stop following it then as much. Watch the TQQs. Bro, yeah, that's the whole vibe here is ape help ape. So like if somebody has like a decent amount of money on something and they like it's especially if it's an interesting chart to watch. Of course, I'll throw it up and just see what's going on. Absolutely, bro. You don't even have to thank me for that. Don't even have to. It just ape help ape. That is it. That's what it should be the whole fucking time. It's us versus Wall Street, guys. Like we should be in each other's corners. I don't understand why a lot of people aren't, but it is what it is. 1350 on ETH, 19.7 on Bitcoin. Lost 93 cents on Big. That's a great trade, though, bro. Very, very good trade. Alright, what are we going to do here at the 200? Now, remember, these EMAs just got way too tight. It might come down, slap to 200, and then spin back up. Now, they are in bankruptcy. Do you know what they're trading at right this second? Do you know if they, and also, do you know if they have any bids? Because their market cap, when they stopped trading on the NASDAQ, was 2.4. Okay, so that's about what they were trading for when it was on the NASDAQ. Do you know if they have any bids at all? Because if they have any bids, that could drive it. Okay. There might be someone that knows something, because that's what it was trading at essentially when it came off the stock exchange. So, but somebody might know something then. I mean, that is a gamble, though. That is a huge gamble, I think. I would rather play ENDPQ, because we know that there are people bidding on it, if that makes sense. Like, we know that it has bidders from, or 3 bidders: Merck, J&J, and Pfizer. So, like, yes, I know that ALNA is, much cheaper, but ENDP has a better book, in my opinion, and confirmed bidders. Do you? Yeah. I mean, if you're already locked and loaded in a position, that's different. I'm talking about if you were. I thought you were trying to make a position. I was gonna say, if you're feeling gambly, like, look at ENDPQ instead, just because of the confirmed shit that we know. INM coming back down. I'm telling you, this is a micro cap, micro float, so they're gonna use it as like a scalping tool. At least that's what I see it as. That a girl. You are trading like a boss. You know that? IonQ 12.31. AMV. See I just don't trade IPOs. If you guys are looking for a momentum trade, AMV double halted. I don't trade IPOs. I wait until there's like a trading history, especially like right now. Yeah, right now I'm buying American value. That's what I'm DCAing American value. That's all. And I'm just chilling. Yeah, yeah. That's funny. That's a good one, actually. Now, is that what is the name of that company? Is it really AMV, or No, it's that motor company. I know. Yeah. No, that would have been really really funny. But no, I'm just straight buying American Value right now. And what reaffirmed my thought about American Value is just what I read about the financial crisis from what's it called 0708. They said that statistically the people who did the best were the people who built who like gobbled up like the wreckage, quote unquote. So I'm buying this shit that's getting absolutely pummeled, and I'm just DCing upon that. That way I could have a more robust portfolio when everything's all said and done. PGY. I have a lot of hope in PGY. I think that PGY is going to turn around. But hope doesn't move the ticker price. It just, I don't want to be sipping on hopium. FXLV is getting a candle. Oh, Rocket Girl, I just want to say this to you. Thanks for getting me addicted to the blacklist. Like, I'm going to watch that pretty much all weekend if I'm not watching football. So just thanks for that. Yeah. So it's straight up tinfoil hat theory. Tinfoil hat theory. They talked about XRP in episode 11 of season 1. Well, quote unquote Ripple. And then I think it was episode 9, they talked about crashing the stock market. Just throwing it out there. I think it was episode 9. Silver's up about 45%. Yeah, I'm still in the first season too, but like I'm like at the end of the first season. Ion Q's at 12.5. AMC and Ape combined will close over $10. Interesting. FOA is at 151. I would really like a bust in the FXLV price so I could feel better about selling. I'm already way up on my position, but like, fuck. Come on. I know you want to. Spy's pretty much on. It's almost like we're having an inside day. $308. FXLV, she wants to try. Guys, remember, this has a decent amount of short interest on it. And it's got the gap. We are creating a gap underneath us, though. Which, obviously, I'm not the biggest fan of. That's why I will be selling some of my position, but not all of it. That's what I was thinking, Rocket Girl. But, like, not much. Just because of, what it is and where it's at. I do want to add to, like, even though it's OTC and I don't fuck with OTC stocks, I I really want to add to my Mr. Wonderful decentralized finance ETF. I'm sorry, this looks like it wants to break up. Like, I didn't need these candles here to tell me that. But, like, guys, a little bit of a double bottom. Double bottom out of a descending channel as well. If you guys don't know how to already, which you should if you watch my channel, like, frequently. If you do not know how to read a chart, please, God, learn how to read candle wicks and chart formations. That's all I ask of everybody. I feel like that's like the main thing that you need to, like, that and obviously, like, you know, doing your research, but like those are the two main aspects of trading. So, like, just please, if you do not already, please take the weekend in order to go ahead and like learn wicks and formations. OPFI 11% now. 809 on EVGO. Vroom's at 120.5. ADN's at 305.9. I agree. Yes. What crime said. What crime said. And doing research isn't looking on Reddit. Now, you could start on Reddit, right? And then go ahead and confirm for yourself via, you know, like, legitimate sources. Okay? But make sure that your sources are legitimate sources. So I'm talking like FINRA, SEC, like the SEC, the NASDAQ, like the company's investor relations page, like SEC Edgar. Like, make sure that, like, it's legitimate research, please. And I have nothing to gain by telling you to do that. I literally nothing to gain. I'm just saying that that's what separated me from, you know, being a shitty trader versus, you know, where I feel comfortable trading. Was just taking the extra time to go ahead and, you know, verify, like, you know, absolutely everything to the best of my ability and read a chart. Now, in order to determine longer term trends, I do like to go ahead and I do like to, you know, pop out. A lot of the times I really don't need to, though. That's the thing, is like I really don't need to all that often. But it doesn't hurt to look at longer term trends either. They call that a GAN fan. If anybody's, like, you know, questioning why I drew another line there, the technical term is a GAN fan. GANN. Well, okay, watch out on INMM. Or INM. That's a tongue twister. Watch out on INM. It could move with velocity. Could move up, could move down. Like, I don't know much about this stock other than the fact that it's a low float, low cap. That's what I know. So do your homework on this. Don't just hop in it because I'm talking about it. Yeah, that's crazy inflow versus outflow though, Rocket Girl. Crazy. And you said that AI day starts at 8 o'clock, right? Is that 8 o'clock Eastern or is it 8 o'clock Pacific? Or no, they're in Texas now, right? So is it Central Time? Ion Q is up 5. It's up 11.74%, up to 534. FOA 151 still. So it. Oh, whoa, 8 o'clock California time. So you're talking about what? 11 o'clock EST, or is it just 8 o'clock EST and 5 o'clock Pacific? Oh boy. Okay. Oh, 5. Okay, 5 California time. Okay. All right. Look at PTE. Fuck yeah. Let's go. This is descending wedge. And we're already in close to a descending channel, but not exactly. Let's see. PGY 186. FOA lost 151, still has 150, 211 on TBLT, and we are up 13.5% on the warrants. The warrants won't like really start pumping until it clears 550 though. Remember, one of the largest shareholders of Mullen is also the CEO and chair of Ontrack. Or no, sorry, he's a CEO and co-founder. I apologize. Like I definitely wanted to be clear about that. Beam. Look at those warrants. They're 550 off the underlying, the Beam W. So everybody knows. Every warrant is different though. So just make sure that you always know the exercise and like all the exercise info, including the expiration. I will be adding my WONDF position at some point. Alright, so we are below my critical level here on SPY. Not the end of the world, because it looks like a big push to me. In fact, I'd be, you know, so delighted to say sniper no snipey. $8 p.m. Eastern, you're the best. I might just stream until then and just watch that, and then stream and add Shark Crypto while it's going on. SPY's looking to curl up, guys. Heads up. Heads up to the upside. RSI on SPY is a 26. I love highly technical. I'm a very highly technical person. Here's the SPY candle. RSI still oversold. 30.5 now. Trying to break trend. I wonder if one of his sales pitches are that they could be one of his baby mamas. Like, will that be a part of his sales pitch? I'll take the under on that bet. I don't think that, you know, that might be like a second interview type question. That's terrible. We're trying on FXLV. She's trying. Get out of there. All the EMAs collapsed, and we are getting a candle on FXLV. $360, just shy of 361 here on SPY. ETH 1344, Bitcoin 19641. VIX is almost at a 30 flat. This was like a 33 2 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. I appreciate that compliment, but I do not swing that way. Tell Lexi, watch out. Tell Lexi to watch out. KTTA 128. Sava is now red. Trying to break out of this zone here. Below 55 on Boyle. IoT is pretty much flat. I'm saying watch out for, or tell Lexi watch out. OPFI 120, or excuse me, 11. I gotta move this. I gotta watch my screen. Okay. 11.22 up. Sorry, I forget that this screen's touchscreen, and I had to like wipe that. Yeah, I saw that, but I didn't want to say it because then I wasn't sure if like you were gonna like feel shitty about getting out of the trade. In after hours, bro. In after hours. Finger broke trend, yep. Watch finger to the upside. Over the VWAP, 13's trying for the 48. EMAs are on top of each other. Can it knock off the VWAP? Thank you very much for that super, though, by the way. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it more than you know, my friend. More than you know. Because it actually boosts my algorithm, too. Because, yeah. Just people that are receiving supers are going to be higher on the algos than people that aren't. So, not only myself, but my algo does thank you. FXLV, what are you doing, babe? This would be a descending channel that, yeah, see that it was gonna be a stupid drawing. I was gonna draw something like this, but that it would have been so and that's just stupid. It is what it is, but it shows you, you know, that charts do respond to certain structures. Alright, let's look at dollar strength real quick. Okay. Beautiful. Work your way down. I only say that because it seems like equities have been moving up when dollar strength is going down. XRP 48.5. There's been a lot of XRP news. Just throwing that out of left field. A lot of XRP news. and statements regarding it, and I mean like the whole nine. Mullen 32.22, BBIG 92.21, GME 25.24, AMC 7.09. Let's look at SPY quick. SPY broke downtrend and is moving back up towards my critical level. .05 on FXLV, 303.5 on finger. What does this look like after yesterday's nonsense? I want to know if DXC filled that gap. Look at the low turnover on it. So 24.35. It did fill that gap. Ever so slightly, but it filled it. Watch out on DXC. The gap is filled. Low turnover on it as well. Now again, I think that was one of the ones that was like a newer. Wasn't that a newer? No, never mind. I thought this was a what's it called? I thought this was an IPO. It's not. Watch out on this one. This one could get crazy. And there's a small gap to the upside. It looks like. Very small, but it's there. EMAs are too tight on FXLV again. It's just a repetitive process. Whenever those EMAs get too tight, it's either going to break up or it's going to break down. It's not going to, like, just market theory has it that the EMAs aren't going to, last long stacked up on top of each other. It's going to go one way or the other. With the data, with the news, I believe it would snap up, but I can't tell the future, so who knows? Seems only logical. XRP's moving up. Just busted to 49.2. $361.31 on SPY. Keep in mind the volume is almost 30 mil. Average volume is about 1.7. Almost 32 cents flat on Mullen. Give me something, babe. Two inverted hammers right here on FXLV. And then we have a regular hammer. Again, inverted hammer followed by a regular hammer, usually a sign of a reversal or spin. Same thing, if it's the opposite way. It's going to show sign of either strength or weakness. Both ways. Again, completely statistical, and that's a book saying it, not me. Well, I mean, it's me saying it, but I'm just repeating, you know, literally what any book would say. If Tesla moves off of the AI day, watch out on TSLL. And I think I have mod chat or something here. Hold on one second. 525 on IonQ. Um, candle. Um, FXLV. FXLV. Look at that volume. Go ahead. My spidey senses are tingling there. That range was getting way too tight. Someone's about to make a donation. I just have to figure out the details. That's all. Well, give me a second. FXLV looks like she's ready to go though. Like, sorry, like the charting is done. Give me 1 second. Here we go. 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 295 on finger, by the way. You're gonna want to watch that $3 level. XRP's at 49 cents. Just lost 49 cents on XRP. BBIG's at 91.5. AMC's at 712. Mullen at 32.18. FXLV with another little candle. She's trying. I want to pay attention to Bitcoin, ETH, SPY right this second. Yeah, please please drop a like and a sub if you have not already. I know this might be boring for you right this second, but if we see something running, we will certainly hop on it. This is just a value play that I'm going to have to reduce my position in that I've absolutely murked. However, this could turn into a short squeeze very easily just because the float's so low percentage-wise. It's like less than 30% of the companies on float. Approaching 19.7 on Bitcoin. Cup. Are we going to handle? Or are we just going for it? SPY is at 360, 66. RSI on this is a 70. 62. So we cooled off a little bit. GSAT 162.5. FXLV is fighting right now. It is fighting to move above that VWAP, or at least to the VWAP. We get a push down, and then all of a sudden just get pushed right back. 112.5 on LiDAR. PGY 183. AI 1269. Hammer candle right under the VWAP. OPFI still at 228. Candle up. Let's see if we could hit VWAP. 310 on FXLV. Tapping VWAP, right through VWAP. Let's go. Let's go. Is anybody else in this trade, or am I the only one that's in this trade? Because like I'm gonna feel bad if I am, but like at the same time, I have to, you know, make sure. Like I gotta take care of my own stuff too. Give me 320. We want to maintain the VWAP. Doing volume on the VWAP right now. There's still a technical... I mean, yeah, probably. But there is a technical gap fill from here to like 60... Like up here, like 350 range. Oh, actually, wait. There was an offer to buy out. There's an offer to buy it out at $4. That's the thing. Like there was an offer like by the third largest shareholder to buy the remainder of the company for $4 flat. So it's I don't know. I don't see it. I don't know. It is. This is an irrational market. I was gonna say something, but yeah, it's a fitness company, but by Mark Wahlberg. It's a Mark Wahlberg backed company. Nine non-binding acquisition offer, but that should boost the share price, and honestly, that would be a gap fill anyway. Theoretically, of course. I don't think it got to that stage yet. Sober is up 51%. I'm so deep in the money on this that I do feel like I'm being greedy, but at the same time I want to get the technical gap fill. Oh yeah, they can counter offer. Oh, absolutely. But like that's why I want to leave some shares there. It just I do feel like I'm being greedy, and that's a sign that I should probably limit my exposure. I have to like listen to what I preach. 1350 on ETH. 19,750 on Bitcoin. I just like the fact that they have 21% short interest as well. Like that's pretty substantial. Utilization isn't there, but the market cap's low enough where it could get there in a hurry. BBAI is having a green day after absolutely tearing faces yesterday. 1222 on IoT. $5.28 on IonQ. Ooh, getting a candle here on FXLV. RSI is 75.8, 73. $5.30 on IonQ. Remember, IonQ is the reason why I like them. Okay, is it's quantum computing, which we know is very, very sought after, especially now with crypto. But some of the some of the holders are Lockheed Martin, Amazon, Google, State Street, BlackRock, and Vanguard. The fact that Google, Amazon, and Lockheed Martin are investing in them, that kind of tells me something. FXLV, what are we doing? I have to look at the data real quick. Remember, I'm completely data dependent. Oh, fuck. I really hate that screen. It keeps screwing me up. I keep clicking on the wrong overview button. 24% short. Now remember, there is T+2 on that. $32.5% turnover on a pretty much a 50% increase. Fingers fighting for $3 back. Remember, guys, this was not like Wall Street Bets Reddit find. This was literally just a hit piece snipe during the FOMC meeting in July. And it's now turning into a potential short squeeze. Not saying it will be a short squeeze, but it's turning into a potential short squeeze. I love EVgo at $8. Not financial advice. I hate having to say that over and over again, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. EVgo at $8, love it. Sober is going to be fighting for $3. It is at 53.3 up. DWAC-W's at 350. Again, if this continues green, watch out on DWAC-W. It's going to move with more velocity. 531 on IonQ. FOA still cruising. GWH 422. It's doing a lot of volume at 422. 422 is definitely a level of support. It's got to be. I feel like every single time I look at it, it's at 422. Wow, it's already 218. Holy shit. Time flies when you are having fun. And I have fun with you guys. Please like and sub, by the way, if you have not already. I agree with you. That was a part of my defense like that was a defensive play on my end. Like Ion Q is if you're talking, I'm assuming that you're talking about Ion Q. Ion Q is a completely defensive play for me. It is up 12% today, but or whatever the hell it was up. But that FOA, OPFI, those are defensive plays on my part, like that I am making. $13.53 on ETH. RSI is a 66, pretty much here. 62.3 on FXLV. Looking at the MACD though, she looks like she wants to come down a bit. We'll see. SPY looks like we're getting a candle up. It looks like it's trying to recover. We'll see. EMAs are all converging. We shall see. It could very well fall. I hope not, but it could very well fall. Okay, the Bank of England risks losing control of the pound, according to... I mean, they kind of do. Well, not... Kind of, but kind of not. I don't know. It comes down to... Like, the value... Like, we're like they said, we are in a great... Like, a revaluing stage, in my opinion. I 100% agree with them on that. Like, things need to get repriced. Alright, Tesla traded for 2 million contracts today, and 52% are calls. Watch out on TSLL. That's the 1.5 times Tesla performance. That's if Tesla decides to move. And that's it. Keep in mind that today is their AI day. Intraday option volumes. Guys, check out the intraday option volumes in chat, please. I don't feel like reading them all off. $50.50 on Amazon. NASDAQ and technology look like they are up to the upside. PBR is 92% call. What the fuck is PBR? Besides the beer. Just had 92% call volume. It's a $75 billion company. This is gonna have like no short interest on it just by looking at the chart. Somebody knows something. It sounds like. That's the way I take it. Yellen calls on allies to increase scale of Ukraine aid. Oh my god. Somebody needs to, like, you know, give them better helmets or something. I don't know. Like, use our tax dollars for that instead. Like, they're making all these statements and, you know, these decisions with, like, mush brains. That's wrong, in my opinion. He should have every right to know about, like, the bots on a platform that, like, he was supposed to buy. He should have every right to know. Finger has 302 right now. Let's see. Heads up. It's crossing over the MACD as well. Finger might make another leg here. Finger might make a leg. Now, this is a very, very, like, risky play. Completely momentum-driven from what I could gather. Just be aware. However, we are over the VWAP, and the EMAs are lining up. A little bit of a double action volume or action right there. Let's see. FXLB. Here we go. Waiting on that spin. Here, you know what? There it is. Biden says the U.S. is prepared to defend every single inch of NATO. Oh my God. Of course he said that. Of course he did. I feel like he wants us to go to war so bad. Like, so bad. So, IPO news, CWD. IoT, 1221. Guys, their turnover is literally laughable every single day. I'm not even going to click on the chart, but it's laughable every single day. IoT, Internet of Things. It's a $7 billion company that develops, you know, items for the Internet of Things. Which, in my opinion, I think we're moving towards a more robust blockchain type world. Looking for a pop. Fingers still above $3. 304. FXLV wants to make a move though, it looks like. GTI is going for $5. That's crazy. Ape called that out at ApeSRS called that out at like 150 something. That's awesome. Congratulations if you hit that trade. Congratulations. I wish every single one of my trades went like that. EU approved 450 million pounds in German aid in response to Russian natural gas shortages per Reuters, excuse me. You do not have permission to send messages in the what? Yeah, you do. I don't know why I would tell you that. FXLV, come on, babe. She's trying. Look at Beam warrants up almost 29%. PTE is up 19%. My God. Trying to break trend. AMC is up. BBIG is down. SPY's at 360.70. 1350 on ETH. Ooh, we're about to get a gold cross on ETH. This is going to be a dumb line. I'm going to draw it anyway, though. Okay, now it's definitely a dumb line. You know, honestly, I could have drawn it from up there. This is a really stupid line. I'm fucking up. Maybe I'll just go ahead and do this. Yeah, BBIG's the news though. I feel like it was priced in. Like, retail investors aren't disseminating information. Like, we did get news on BBIG today, is what I'm saying. But like, retail investors aren't, you know, receiving the information like they should be. Either that or, you know, they are and it's just getting suppressed, which I wouldn't doubt either. Oh, well, I think that there has to be one more report out first and then earnings. I could be wrong. $12-month price target for Mullen is $23. Yeah, but who put that out and when? That'd be my question. Like, who put that out and when? Because that's a very, very, very large increase. Oh, yeah. See, I'd want like a legit bank. Yeah, definitely taking that with the grain of salt. Inverted hammer. Come on, we are just on top of the VWAP. She's trying. Fingers bouncing around above $3. And FXLV is trying to keep, you know, maintain volume over the VWAP. 48's trying to cross the VWAP as well. A little bit of a push. What are we at on SPY? Go ahead. 1350 on ETH. Looking for 19,750 just for psychological purposes. Greg, I don't know if you followed them on Twitter, but you should try looking at I think it's Financial Juice 1, if I'm not mistaken. They have a lot of good info. And they're on point. They're pretty much always accurate, if I'm not mistaken. Arrival produces long-awaited... Wait, hold on a second. I just got news about Arrival. Arrival produces the long-awaited battery electric commercial van. Oh, wait. We've read that before. Never mind. I apologize. I'm just getting a visual of it now. My apologies. My apologies. Spy just lost 361. Fighting for it. Key levels here on crypto. More psychological than key, but... Please be the handle for this cup. That'd be pretty sweet. FOA up 4.51. Sorry. I'm just getting updates that I gotta... Quant is up another 12.22%. Guys, Quant is on a rampage. It's up $100 since I bought it in the middle of the summer. 148.31. I think my cost average is like 47 something. Holy shit. That's wild. Up $100 in a few months. XRP showing up 13% right now. $60 on finger, just under $3. We're waiting for a break here on FXLV. 48's over the VWAP though. MACD is above, but still needing the twist. RSI is at 53.44. IDEX 29 cents flat. Sava is down 3.3. INM is up pretty much a buck, 16.72. But remember, micro cap, micro float, so this thing could fly in either direction. Very, very risky stuff. OPFI 230 again. Arrival 82 cents. FXLV down to the VWAP. ETH 1351. SPY 360 60-ish. Still looking for that spin on FXLV. BBIG is down 7/1000ths of a penny. Mullen is at 32.5. SPY is down $2 or 0.6%. MNTS is what? It's under 139. KTTA 126. IoT back to 1220. Snap down to 1009. HEPS is at 121. Look at ETH right now. This tells kind of what's going on. Guys, the SPY is literally married to ETH. It's kind of to the point where it's a little bit like absurd, but that's kind of what we get for, you know, allowing these companies to hold cryptocurrency on their balance sheets. We're essentially just waiting for ETH to pop. And I hate watching SPY and ETH just as much as you hate watching it, but if this is what's dictating the market, then we kind of have no choice. Finger 294-ish. Getting a down candle here through the VWAP on FXLV. Bounce back up to the VWAP. Looks like it was just grabbing supply. At least that's what I'm thinking. Oops. 162 on GSAT. $180 on PGY. Remember, this hit 174. I believe that was the bottom. The decline started at 34.50 a month ago, and now we're all the way down to 180. It's not a small company. Doesn't have the longest trading history, though. We're pretty much flat on BBIG. Nothing crazy. GME, pretty much flat. Again, pretty much flat on AMC as well. Mullen, same thing. I mean, we are literally just sitting, like, just trading sideways. This is an inside day for right now. I'm just seeing an inside day. Oh, a SPY is at levels that I'm not really comfortable with. I'd much rather see these at higher levels. Let's see. There's a date on the website as far as AVCT. There's a date on the website. I believe it was the 3rd of October, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I think that what we're doing, Shoeies, I think that we're reaffirming volume, like we talked about. Oh my! Look at that descending channel right there. I think that we're just reaffirming volume at these lows. I mean, unless we just drop off a cliff right here, because that could happen. That could very well happen. That would hurt. FXLV is getting a candle. Well, I'm happy that you are 16% up on that trade, bud. MJXL is a son of a bitch, bud. It'll bounce all over the place on you. It just depends on like how you feel about how you feel about that sector. FXLV getting a candle. Come on, babe. Push, 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 push. Just look at that chart, though. Like, that just looks hungry. When in doubt, zoom out, guys. I'm not in doubt, but I'm just saying. Look at absolutely everything and kind of put it together. Oh, I love it. Might double bottom though off 11.95. Notice how the market is moving up when dollar strength is going down. Things to, pay attention to. That's a huge hammer. Basically, that's just moving over, doing its thing on the RSI to cool us off. SPY. What are you doing? What are you doing? We want to see SPY retake 360 ASAP. Remember, FUV was halted yesterday on what's it called news on a news alert, and the news wasn't really that like overwhelming. In fact, I believe it was a little bit underwhelming. Look at finger, holy leg up. And that's what happens when you wrap around the VWAP and you get a little bit too tight. That's exactly what happens. Of course I did. Are you in the Margin Mafia, what's it called? Are you in the Margin Mafia Facebook group? Because if you're not, you should be. Yeah, but do I trust Bill Gates? Like, Bill Gates is literally an evil human being. So, well, all right. You live in Canada, though, correct? You said so. Like, I think a lot of people are kind of like waking up to this, like liberal nonsense, and kind of seeing it for what it is. But I could be wrong. But like, note. Wow, look at that. Okay, so this is a descending channel, and this is also a descending channel. Just throwing that out there. All right, later, Sean. Anyways, about Bill Gates, I just want to like backtrack. Did we forget about the part where he was implicated on going to Pedo Island? And then all of a sudden we started trusting him with our health and food, like our food? Like, does anybody find that odd besides me? Like, I'm 99% sure that his wife left him because of the whole Pedo Island thing. But yeah, we trust him with, the food that we're putting in our bodies and the decisions we make. No, I didn't see that. I'll have to look it up after stream. 127 on KTTA. Yeah. He's just a whack job. Oh fuck. Dude is just out of his tree. Like, first of all, like, where's the list of celebrities that were brought up regarding the pedo island, right? That's what I want to know. I can't do it. I can't do it on stream because I'll get DMCA'd. However, like how are we just going with this and not like questioning it? I think he is, yeah. It's kind of why I like IDEX. Yeah, that's. I'll watch it after hours still though, but yeah. I agree. He is a very powerful person that has influence. But that's why I like IDEX. He bought a lot of farmland from what I was, from what I've like come across. And if he's going to be farming, he's not going to want to use gasoline. He's going to use, probably EVs. So that's one reason why why I'm buying IDEX. IoT is now red. Guys, not financial advice. I really fucking love IoT. Love it. Like, I think the Internet of Things is going to be bigger than a lot of people fucking realize. And they design things for the Internet of Things. Well, but what I'm saying though is, I agree with you. I think that it's like it's totally out there and it shouldn't be happening. But fact is that he has the ground, or he has the land, so like it's going to happen, right? So do you think that he's going to use, like gas powered vehicles? Probably not. So that's why I like the whole like EV look at PTE, guys. Fuck yeah, let's go. That's why I really like the that's why I really like the electric tractor idea. I think it will be pushed on a broader scale. So I think that the switch to EVs, like the complete switch to EVs, is going to take a complete refiguration of our infrastructure, and I think it's going to be like a 20-year process, give or take. I don't think that a lot of people realize that, and a lot of people are putting all their eggs in the EV basket, like a little bit too soon. I could be wrong about that though. I just don't think that our current infrastructure could handle that. However, if we had the infrastructure for it, I think that we certainly could. But there'd be like a lot of work that needed to be done in order to go ahead and have an infrastructure like that. Look at XRP, guys. XRP it's been looking like a dog. Like 20, I think it's gonna be like 20 to 25 years approximately, and that's me guessing. I can only go off guess, like same thing as you guys, guesstimates. I'm thinking like 20 to 25 years, And honestly, if it was now, and that's because the government would be doing it. If it was somebody like Elon Musk doing it, I think it would take less time than that. We're getting into scary territory here on SPY. Yeah, Frank, I had those thoughts like a while ago. Those like a lot of people are already in the metal trade. That's the thing. Um, I like real estate right now. After prices have come down, they might come down a little bit more, but like if it's prime real estate. Um, so REITs are something that I've been thinking about. Um, I fuck with crypto heavy. I know that you don't. I do. Um, but I really like some cryptocurrencies. To me, it's all about use case. Okay, so then you know what I'm talking about. Then you know, like rent is increasingly going up for not only Americans. I'm assuming, but I'm assuming also Canadians. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I mean like that's one way to invest in real estate, but also REITs are another way. Um, I definitely do like the idea of look at the spy candle. Love it. I definitely do like the idea of say like having like that leverage to then purchase it. You know, purchase something and then have somebody else pay off my net worth. You know what I mean? I keep in mind though, I'm just I'm 28 years old. I just haven't gotten there yet. Starting to go. I'll look at it right after the markets close. For sure. Finger. Look at Spy. Spy is ripping. Shout out to Flex. Power Flex fucking Gym is the only place in the world where you can get ripped and rich at the same time. Shout out, shout out. I hope you guys are having an awesome day. Let's go. This is looking beautiful. Look at this spy candle. Oh yeah, if you live in Alberta, oil is huge there. No wonder you have a moose in your profile picture. No wonder. The biggest like other than a bear would be like an elk, but elk are only in like the western part of Pennsylvania and they're very very hard to come across. And you actually have to get like a lot like in order to like for hunting season, you actually have to like hit like the lottery system. A lot of people turn comments off. Like a lot like even like Fed videos, like they turn them off. Looking to twist over the MACD on this. That's dope. I mean, I'll be honest. Like when I was like in my like young 20s, I was making very good money for my area. very, very good money for my area. All the way up until the C word, I was making extremely good money for my area on a consistent basis. And then it came down to now it's like I'm trading for my for my income. So like it is what it is. But now it's at the point where it's like I don't want to take out of my portfolio to support myself. That's the issue. And I did get sick of what's called. I got sick of the people who took advantage of their positions on YouTube. And one of my mods actually told me like, why don't you stream? And I was like, why not? So yeah, that's how that came about. So now it's just like I'm not a perfect trader whatsoever. I'm not, and I definitely do not claim to be. But I'd like to think that I'm pretty knowledgeable based on spending as much time as I have learning shit. It just it's a grind getting popular on YouTube. It's really hard if you're if you're not paying for it. If you pay for it, I mean that's totally different. Because people pay for it. But that would just be against my like my vibe. Like that's against my ethos. 153 on FOA. Spy has 360 back. Beautiful. 50 of you guys went to a pub and the one guy paid the bill. That's dope. Calgary? Okay. Calgary. Isn't that the capital of Canada? Like the nation capital? Because I know that you guys are split up in a couple provinces, but like, isn't that the? Oh, it's not. Oh, is it Ottawa? It's got to be Ottawa. Come on, that may be right. Because it's to the west, right? Okay, I was gonna say I thought I could have swore it was to the west. I knew it wasn't Toronto. Yeah, I knew it wasn't Toronto. I knew it wasn't Montreal. But question for you, Frank: if you go to if you go to Montreal, for instance, right? What do you think the likelihood is that somebody speaks English? Because I know that the primary language is French, but like, could I get by or not? PGY 180, just under 181, slightly above in the warrants. My word, I've heard great things about Montreal. That's why I asked. I just didn't know if I could get by or not. Under $8 on EVgo. Word. So Vancouver's beat. How do you like Toronto, HS? Don't know if this is true, but damn. Gensler to investigate climate damages resulting from the Nord Stream. No, that's bullshit. That's got to be fake. Watch out for double bottom right here, off the 200. Well, I guess it wouldn't be double bottom, but I saw that line and I don't know. Supply off 200. Well, I've done fine in New York myself, but like, I feel what you're saying. Watch out on FXLV. Looking to retrace this. See, Toronto isn't that, like, well, it's far, but it's not that far from my house. It'd be like a 7-hour drive, I think. Yeah, but so is Michigan. 128 on KTTA. Yeah, my goal is to go across the pond. AQST 120. I want to go across the pond. That's my thing. 232 on OPFI. Well, yeah, so Michigan, look at late here, I'll spell it for you. I believe that's how... Fuck. It's one of these two. And it's... I forget how it's spelled exactly. That's what you're looking for, though. It's crazy. Lifestyle there is absolutely insane. My cousin lives there. My cousin lives there, and they don't have cars on the island. There's a city, and then there's an island. And on the island, there's 3 cars. There's a fire truck, a police car, and an ambulance. That's it. And then there, like, everything else is like, you know, like, relies on horses to move you around. It's crazy. Her wedding was pretty cool, though. I will say that. PTE, 27.25%. Fuck yeah. Yeah, see, I don't because of taxes. You could work anywhere in the world as an IT specialist. Think about that. But I'm looking at it from, like, an investment point of view. I don't, like, I see other places with more affordable taxation. And a better, I don't know, just a better environment for me to, you know, better economic situation. Volume on the 200. SPY. Under 360. Oh, word. So if I spend a $250,000, I think it's $250,000. It's either $250,000 or 350. I forget off the top of my head right now. It's been a while since I looked. If I spend £250,000, or excuse me, euro. If I spend a €250,000 in Greece, I get a gold visa, and then after 5 years, I believe I get citizenship. And their taxes, like for crypto and things of that nature, are like they're nowhere near what they are here in the States. So if I don't realize my gains from crypto, yeah, if I don't realize my gains from crypto, right, then I won't have to pay these ridiculous like the 40% fucking fee here in the States. As long as I don't realize my gains. That's it. And then I'll take loans against my I'll take a loan against my portfolio, and then I'll create new businesses as a new form of income, and I'll also trade. But I'll create businesses with my income that would pay for my things. And then if I ever wanted to realize my gains after, then I could realize my gains, but you know, it is what it is. That's literally what the rich people do. Is they take out loans against their assets, and then they don't pay, because a loan is technically a debt. You don't pay taxes on debt. Talk to an accountant. Don't just take my word for it. But you don't pay taxes on debt. So if I take a loan against my own portfolio, it's considered a debt, which means I won't be taxed on it, and then it's just a way to keep on keeping on. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I mean, it probably is, Greg. Probably is. That's what literally every rich person does. Like, look at Grant Cardone. Look at Finger. Holy God. Space case. I feel like somebody knows something about Finger. It just going. Or 359.50. ETH has 1350, and Bitcoin has 19.7. FXLV coming up on VWAP, bouncing off the 200. It's trading in between the 200 and the VWAP right now. The 48 is just above the VWAP. Just under 50 cents on XRP. Alright, we're gonna look at dollar strength super quick. Okay. FXLV, she wants to go. My God. Look at this thing. I feel like somebody's got to know something, because there's literally there aren't even shorts on it. Like it, there aren't even shorts on this. At least not on Ortex. Kind of want to, like, watch it, though. It's fucking entertaining to watch. It just has to bust this real quick. So Frank can't. He's in Canada and he can't buy FNGR. I don't know why it's ripping like it is. Can you buy PTE? Not telling you to buy it. I'm just asking if you can. I don't know. See, Rocket Girl, I don't know. And there's no... I didn't see any news on it. And it doesn't have any short interest. So it's like maybe somebody knows something about it. I don't know. But I'm 100% data dependent. You know that by now. Because there's no data on it, I'm not going to trade it. It's a low... Okay. So it's a low float, low cap, I believe, when I was looking. So it can move very, very quickly. Yeah, it looks like it could be a rug pull. But it could end up like I don't know, HKD, where like who knows where the rug, like how high it's gonna get before the rug gets pulled. That's the issue. But that's just gambling. It's not investing. Like it just. If I was momentum trading and I had I was like entering it with a plan, like that'd be totally different. But I'm not gonna chase. There's not enough data behind it. I really, really like Ion Q for the long haul. She's only down $1. Watch TSLL. If you're long Tesla, and you think Tesla's gonna come back, watch out on TSLL. If you're short on Tesla, watch out on TSLS. Excuse me. That's what the short is. It's just a short single stock levered ETF. It's really weird, but they shouldn't even be allowed, but they are. I think that's just such an easy way to manipulate the market, but who the fuck am I? Especially when they put them on like only the mega caps. See, like now it's down to 74% instead of 80. It's a tricky little bastard. Looking at break trend. Come on, babe. I don't care about my AMC. That's gonna sound really bad. I don't care about my AMC positions though. My AMC and my GME are in a different portfolio that I don't even open. I got it. Just is what it is. Um, I, I don't want to be bothered by looking at like, just manipulated bullshit. I also have blue chips there though too that like I just feel like will be a okay. So it is what it is. Now you wait. What are you telling me to look at? RZE. What is RZE? So it's on the Toronto Exchange, right? Is that the one you're talking about? She might be due for a nice little ripping. I mean, I usually don't trade Toronto, but she might like just looking at that chart from like a wide view. She might be due for a ripping relatively soon. Bet, bet. See how this is tightening? SPY is tightening up. It broke its downtrend. Now it's going sideways. Wait until we get a nice little twist up. We do not want it to break to go further down, which it's trying to test right now. It looks like. Lower lows, not a fan. Almost 50 cents on XRP. XRP, guys, if you don't know this already, XRP could derail the entire Swift banking system. Like, it could literally, like, just replace it. Or it could work, side by side with it. I think that at first it's going to work side by side, but then eventually I think it could, take over. But if they do run it side by side using the Swift banking system, they're going to run it through C3 AI based on my DD. And that could be said for all ISO compliant crypto coins. It would be going through what they call R3 Corda. So everyone's on the same page and everybody knows what the hell I'm talking about. And we just lost 359 for a second. Getting to dangerous levels here. Watch reversal snipes, guys, at the same time. Like, heads up, watch out on reversal snipes. They could end up profiting big money if it goes that way. But what I mean, it would be like, in the options world. Be vigilant. But don't just trade options if you don't know how to trade options. Please. Do yourself a favor. If you do not know how to trade options, especially on meme stocks, like, you're going to lose your money, most likely. Pop. SPY. Go ahead. We have a half hour till close. Up to the 48. We need to continue. We are through the 48. I'd love to see a follow-up candle. Follow it up. Go ahead. Crypto that will be supported in the metaverse, yes. But you don't like crypto. So and if I was like investing in straight stock, I'd be looking at like, software companies. Like IoT, which I've said several times throughout like the last like month, 2 months. Or like, I don't know, AMD, Nvidia, like things like that. Like that's what I'd be loading into. With that's kind of what my blue chips are. Well, so IoT though, right? IoT is for the Internet of Things, which is going to be compatible with the metaverse. And Samsara, that company, IoT, they develop new products for the for the the Internet of Things. I mean, you should be scared of the guy who like made it. That's like who I'd be afraid of. To each their own, for sure. I mean, I think it's gonna be kind of like that's the next big thing in my eyes. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second, guys. the fuck? Phil, you slut. Okay, filled. Thank God. What do I want to buy right now? Fuck. God damn it. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to figure out what I want to throw a couple bucks at right in this second. I don't want to buy a rip. I know what I'm going to do. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Fuck. Okay, can't do that. I'll just buy T2, I guess, with the rest. Actually, no, I'll buy more, probably more Mullen at these prices. And then, just because I hate having change in my account, I will top it off with T2. Cool. Banging. Alright, let me get you guys back up on screen. I'm sorry, I was messing with my account. I bought FOA and I bought LiDAR. And then I bought what's it called? I bought what the fuck was I thinking about saying? I bought I topped off with Mullen with my change, and then I topped off with T2 with the change off that. I don't disagree with you about American or about Canadian oil, but for me it's like I'm going with the statistics on it, and the statistics have me like have it so I should go ahead and I should buy American like beat up American companies. That's what the statistics off 2007 2008 said or say. Excuse me. And you're not being annoying. If anything, you're being helpful by reminding me. Like, but the thing is like I just have to go with the statistics. That's just how I That's just how I invest. I just go off like the numbers. And usually, I'm keeping into consideration that I'm discrediting the whole September thing, right? But this year isn't like every other year, so I got to discredit that part of it. But as far as like the outcome, I'm not, I'm not gonna suppress that statistic. And LiDAR and FOA are companies that I've been eyeing up, and I've had an appetite for them for quite a while. So it's something that I know inside and out. That's all. ETH is just too tight right now. If you're dealing with PDT, you have about 17 minutes left. Look at SPY right now. See, ETH is just getting too tight. It looks like it's gonna bounce. SPY also looks like it wants to spin up. I mean, we'll see, but looks like it broke the downtrend. I will be honest, I did think of buying that UGAZF though. I did think about buying that. I didn't, but I did think about it. Go ahead, SPY. Just go ahead. Do your thing. Do your thing. Let's get a nice little twist going on. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. Every single one goes a long way. Every single one. I was also thinking about buying PGY, but I went with LiDAR, and mainly I went with LiDAR and FOA. Oh, and Mr. Wonderful's what's it called? I spent half of it on Mr. Wonderful's ETF. But because that's a penny stock, I wasn't gonna sink it all there. Spread it around a little bit. Twisting too tight. Twisting way too tight. It's literally, guys, it's walking my trend. Literally, yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. It's walking my trend all the way down. 14 minutes if you're dealing with PDT, guys. 14 minutes. Turnover isn't going insane on this either. The range that it's showing is like, to me, it's bullish that people are like holding on to it. Like there's not too much price action. It just like, I feel like there will be pressure. It just when. Because right now it's just kind of like melting sideways. Extremely high volume compared to, you know, compared to average. But the turnover just isn't, you know, blowing my mind. Let's see what turnover is here. And again, turnover isn't blowing my mind on this either. And this volume is even, like, this ratio is even crazier. I just, like, this just does, it doesn't have data. It doesn't have data to trade off. That's the only, you know, like, thing for me. Spy's trying. 12 minutes if you guys are dealing with PDT. A little over 12. Guys, I did buy a leap on a Go EV call as well. A little bit more than a leap, actually. It's for January 2024. A little high outside the money. Kind of like a, we'll see what happens, but it's been getting the shit kicked out of it. Therefore, the options are extremely cheap on it compared to when it was getting volume. So I bought one January 2024. But look at IoT right now, 11. And remember, 11% of the company is on float, that's it. Trying to curl around. 10 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Solidifying volume at 1350. Look at that. If I were to draw it right there. The EMAs are all getting in line on ETH. So heads up. I kind of want to draw a line like this. Heads up. Psh, Houston. Permission for launch. Psh. Watch out on reversals. I mean, this could fall off a cliff, but watch out. I think we're looking for reversals. That's just my vibe. I mean, see who's right and we'll see who's wrong, but I think we're looking for reversals. 80% on finger. I still don't know why. $0.28 on IDEX. Again, guys, please like and sub. I will be here for after hours, so long as, you know, I do have viewers. And we're just chilling. But, I mean, either way, I'm going to be charting the market. Now, remember, the contracts don't expire immediately, so they may wait until some option contracts do expire. Usually that takes a few minutes, about 15. $130, well, just under 138 on MNTS. Let's look at dollar strength. Okay. Okay, so that means that they're killing IV on it, bro. That means that they're draining IV on it. That's why I bought the Go EV call. Just saying. Okay, so that's a distraction. They're basically talking about just climate change over and over and over again. Like, look at that. Jesus. 85% on finger. Jesus. Will SPY fall off a cliff? Dun dun dun. I really don't think so. We'll see, though. After hours is going to be fun today. Especially after the contracts are expired. I think after hours is going to be fucking awesome. Gush up with oil down? That's weird. That's very, very odd. Like, very odd. Why the fuck would that... That makes no sense. Gush up with... Why is gush up with oil down? could we be on the brink of something insane? Quite potentially. If you're dealing with PDT, you have 5 minutes left. Count them 5. Trying to get a green push. Well, we hit 357 there. 357. In the 357s right now. That's a little bit intimidating. Nothing, like, I'm not, like, worried, but that's a little bit intimidating that we're seeing 357. I just don't want to see a slide, because if we start, if we slide, we could really, you know, do some damage. $32.5 on Mullen. PBIG's just under 93 cents. ETH is above my key level, which is why I think that this is very odd. Bitcoin, again, above my key level of 19.4. And we're going to get an influx of volume as well. So, like, we're getting pushed right now. Picture a descending wedge. Watch it curl up right as soon as I say that. Let's see, like... I don't think so. Not the right ones. Not the right. It's just not the right one. Like, if you're crazy to hold things like, you know, that have no utility, I think, but things that have high utility, I think you're mistaken. Well, I will see. No, I think NFTs are going to be in trouble. I think NFTs are, like, and again, I could be wrong about that. I think NFTs are going to be in trouble, but I don't think that crypto as a whole will be in trouble whatsoever. Again, I will be streaming after hours. If not, I appreciate each and every one of you guys, you know, that have hung out. I will have to go and grab my pups, though. And let them out real quick, right after the market closes. Let's see. She looks like she wants to get pushed down. No, it needed water. It needed more water. There was too much of a drop off, and the filter was just like dropping water like pretty loud, which is why you guys were able to hear it so easily. I just didn't even, like, to me it's calming. So, like, I didn't even notice. Watch TSLL. Of course China did. She's trying to finish green. On trend. And here's a shove. 10 seconds left. Here we go, guys. Let's rip. Let's go. Alright, market close. Oh, boy. Alright. This should be a game of tug of war. Give me 1 second. Let me grab the dogs real quick. This should be pretty damning, though. 1 second. Good? You want outside, man? Okay. Go outside. All right. British pension funds with big losses and gilt market derivatives have sought emergency funds from the companies they manage money. So, are you telling me it's on? Are you telling me it's on? Like on? The Fed needs to slow the pace of rate hikes to prevent credit more. Ha ha ha. Of course Bank of America would say that. They're probably short. Inflation and the rising cost of living has 40% of the private sector workers age 45 and older pushing back plans for retirement. Yeah, well, yeah, absolutely. Because their retirement as a whole got kneecapped. Oof. Oof. Watch out on Snapchat. Young kids use them, or use Snapchat, and there's ads. That's what they're after. They're after the ad dollars right now. That's like the cream of the crop. Whoever brings in those ad money. Alright, later, Frank. Have a good weekend, bro. SRNE with news. I got rid of my SRNE position a while ago. I don't know if I told you guys about it, though. I think I did. TBLT up. Well, it got hit going into... Later, nuclear. It got hit going into close, and it is up in after hours. Let's see. And Matt. Weird movement. Weird movement. Nice spike for T2. Okay. I think T2's up here. Oh, yeah. Very nice spike for T2. What are we going to do with it, though? Or can we do anything with it? Or nah? PGY warrant started to run. High dex up after hours slightly. Ever so slightly. What do we got? KTTA has been just climbing throughout the whole day. Just a slow and silent mover. What do you mean they delayed it? Is it posted on their site that they delayed it? Because didn't they just like release that info like today, or was it yesterday that they released the info? Do you have a source on that, bro? Okay. So if you saw, yeah, if you saw it secondhand, and we can't confirm that, then I'm not. I don't know. Unless I can confirm it with like the SEC or their website, I'm not be like. It's not worth my time to pay attention to. Shouldn't be worth your time either. You know what I mean? Now confirming it is a totally different story. If it's confirmed news, absolutely. Look at Tesla turning around. Look at that green spike on Tesla at the end. That tells me a lot. That right there tells me pretty much which way after hours may go for Tesla. That green spike right there. That's it. That's all it takes is just a little bit of an idea. Yeah, that tells me which way the whole market might go. Look at all these these large caps. The only one that's down is Apple, and that's it's a much smaller percentage. The reversal snipes on options could have been crazy today. If it continues. Let's buy. What are we doing here? It's literally setting up a cup and handle and to close. Oh, come on, let's go. Hold on one second. I think I hear a work truck outside. I want to see what the fuck it is. Another fucking FedEx truck. Ah! Let's go. What are we doing? Look at that. There's so much volatility in SPY right now. Holy shit. ADN up after hours. What's going on here with ETH? Look, bull trap. Hardcore bull trap. Right down to my level of importance too. Let's see if we could get through the 48. And then we have the 200 as well. Now the 200 is on a level of a region of resistance that I have. And anybody new rolling in, please like and sub. Every single one helps. These algos are just crazy. Hold on one second. Let me go ahead and I want to change the title of this. Alright, cool. That's done. My bad, guys. Well, I guess I could go full screen now. Now it don't matter. Alright. What is good? What is good? What is good? GSAT is up. IDEX, again, still slightly up. It doesn't take much to move IDEX, though, just because it's so cheap. Boyle, again, I'm very, very bullish on nat gas right now. EV Go, 790. You want to close that? That's 795 right now. I love EV Go under $8. DWAC is up 2%. Watch out, DWAC on DWAC W. Yeah, see, Go EV's been getting smoked. That's why I bought Leaps. Just why not? I just think that they're... I just personally think that they're oversold. It's what I'm going with. PTE, where the fuck was that? That was up 28%, I believe, today. 20, almost 28%. It's down 0.7%, nothing crazy. Bell, I will let you out as soon as Lucky comes back to the door. I'm sorry. Let's see what is Spy doing. Oof. So I took my trend line and then immediately did not like that. We are looking across the MACD though. Hey, Belle, I hear you. Come here. Come here. I hear you. I'm sorry. Give me 2 minutes. I wish I had more dry pow to like drop on just like fucking like across the board, honestly. But I only made a few purchases today. Only a few purchases. I do want to look at Mr. Wonderful's ETF. Yeah, I mean, I had to after them making 2 acquisitions like they did. I felt that I've like almost compelled to. I felt like it would be really, really stupid of me not to. So be it. We'll see what happens. Spy starting to slide up. We are going to be facing the 48 here. I wouldn't get too excited though because we still do have VWAP, the 200, and then my level of key resistance. Spy pushing the 48. Busting. Let's see if we carry. $358.75. Oof. A lot of downwards pressure. A lot of downwards pressure. I almost kind of want to ignore that because of the engulfing. I'm ignoring this candle just because of the engulfing. It just engulfed it right back. Yeah, 15 minutes after. On this, well, whatever expires this week. So yeah, whatever expires 15 minutes after, it'll be this week. Then shit'll move. I want the Nasdaq is 15 minutes, or the New York Stock Exchange. I forget which one, and then like the other one is the next day at noon. So actually the options expire at noon the following day. Kind of odd, but it's just how it works. I don't make the rules. AVCT popped right there? Really? Yeah. But there's no options there. Aren't they like 50 cents? Yeah, they'd have to pop to 50 cents realistically to have any effect. Most traded contracts are Teslas. Okay. Let's go down to Tesla real quick. This pretty much looks like the SPY chart. I have to let Bella out real quick. 1 second. 1 second. Come here. Bella. Good girl. Go outside. My bad. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. Cost you guys nothing. Totally helps me. After hours looks pretty interesting. We are now past the 15-minute mark, so contracts are expiring. Well, have expired. We might see some movement, especially after the whole Bank of England thing. I think that's weighing on a lot of people's minds. Like they're no longer dealing in risk assets. That should be a top signal to a lot of fucking people. There's like a large percentage of Snapchat is owned by China. That's why I'm using it as my hedge. Let me go ahead and see. Tencent. Tencent owns 14.74% of Snapchat. Crawling through the 48. Nothing crazy yet. TLT just slid right after hours. Not a fan. Ooh, wow. GWH closed at 409. If you guys hopped on the EVTL warrants when I mentioned them at 45 cents, then congratulations, because you guys absolutely smoked that trade. Absolutely fucking murked it. Watch out on lots, and because that they have a merger agreement, lots and SFT. Um, just I think lots might be the better bargain, but I'm not positive on that. I'd have to read the agreement again. I wish I fucking put more money in PTE. Can't win them all though. Carvana got absolutely obliterated the last 2 days. Absolutely obliterated. Shit, I just... Okay, perfect. So this is a penny stock I bought today. They just made 2 acquisitions. That's why. Let's see. Do they? Oh wow! Whoa! 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 They're showing penny stocks again. The fuck? For a while there, they weren't showing penny stocks. Sweet. Okay. Cool. So look at the turnover rate on them. 0.01%. This is Mr. Wonderful's levered not levered ETF, decentralized finance ETF, and they just made 2 acquisitions regarding crypto exchanges, and one is actually a stock exchange. So I bought more of them today. I don't know. I felt like it was time for me to add to my position. Blackstone, still under $85. Microsoft, Sony, Activision. Sony met with EU regulator on Activision. Microsoft. Wow. Okay, so are you basically telling me that they just like ratted them out and said, "Hey, you can't do this"? Is that because that's how I'm taking it? Look at the Qs. Qs look like they're gonna bust to the upside. That looks like a perfect cup and handle setup. What the fuck is Bitcoin doing? Bull trap. Right down to my level of importance here. 19.5 is more psychological, but I think that 19.4 is like more technical. We look like we are just going ahead and eating supply at these levels though for a nice little move. LNKB with news, okay. Just like the NASDAQ. Perfect cup and handle setup. We are about to be chilling. At least that's the way I feel. Where's XRP at? XRP was pushing 50 cents earlier. HNGR with acquisition news. Yep, acquisition news. Beautiful. Waiting for a kaplop. That's essentially what it comes down to. Waiting for the bang. I don't know if we're going to see it in Tesla first or if we're going to see it on ETH. Because Tesla does have their AI day today. That's kind of the thing. But ETH has been leading the market. Did any of you guys hit the finger trade or no? I don't know who's in here or not. I don't know if like the same people are in here or not. Rum as in the Rumble donates $100,000. Okay. I mean, that's great for them and all, but I want to see them put up like, you know, great numbers. Literally just riding this downtrend. That's it. Riding this downtrend. Let's see if we could pop over it. We're trying. United Airlines plans to suspend service at JFK. JFK sucks. Just throwing that out there. I don't know if anybody has flown out of there before, but JFK sucks. But United Airlines is not going to be flying there anymore. Oh, if they don't allow them to expand there. See, it sucks there, though. I don't know why the hell they would want to expand at a shitty airport. AVCT's getting smoked after the reverse split news. Actually, there's a statistic that says that JFK has the most canceled flights out of any airport in the world every single year. Every single year. And it's shitty just because it's on like the other side of, you know, New York City. Like you have to go through the city in order to get to it. Which sucks. Like, because I live outside. I live like 2 hours outside the city, so for me, it's just like I would much rather go to, well, definitely LaGuardia, but I would even like go as far to say that I'd rather go yeah, I'd rather go to Newark, but I would go to LaGuardia over JFK anyway. So I don't know why they're, you know, making a big like stink about expanding there. 'Cause fuck that. NTX, wow, they are up 17. Holy shit! Look at their turnover rate. 0.16%. You're thinking about buying more AVCT? I bought more T2 today. And I bought more Mullen today. And I bought LightR today. And I bought Mr. Wonderful's ETF today. And then I bought more FOA today. People just don't know how to disseminate news correctly, James. It's just like I don't know. People just don't understand what they're reading or something. Wait, Credit Suisse's CEO Erlich Corner says the bank is at a critical moment as prepares for its latest overhaul. So it's at a critical moment, and he's going to talk about, like, you know, how strong they are. Yeah, it sounds like they're kind of boned. And he's trying to make like light of it. New York City will spend between $500 million and $1 billion to temporarily house the influx of more than 15,000 asylum seekers. Yeah, yeah, let's spend more taxpayer money on it. I'd love it. Just kidding. I think it's fucking bullshit. I had to buy LiDAR though at these prices. I had to. I also thought about buying IDEX and PGY. I did DCA into IDEX though yesterday, so like it is what it is. Oof. The Qs. See that push? Didn't like that. TBLT is back positive slightly. Another positive day for EZFL. I have to do more research into them. They've been ripping while the market has just been in trouble the last couple days. Probably looking at them like right now. EZFL. Low cap, low float. So that's why it's easy to manipulate. What was your enterprise value? Enterprise value has shrunk drastically. Bark for big candles. Louder. Interesting. Easy Fill Holdings. What the... What's their website? Easy FL stock. A fuel delivery service. They bring gas. Do you know how lazy you'd have to be? I mean, I do really like, you know, businesses that are built for, like, lazy people. And it would be, I guess, good for fleets. Might have to write this one down. And they did just expand into Jacksonville. But at the same time, if we're going EV, then what what are they gonna do? That makes that's the issue to me. Is if we're going EV, then what the fuck are they gonna, like, what kind of service can they provide? These EMAs are way too close on Tesla. Watch her pop. It's not going to trade within this EMA range for long. It's either going to break up or break down. There's no fucking way. $129 on KTTA. Guys, remember that's ketamine, so basically it's a big FU to Big Pharma. Way too tight of a range. Just watch, it's gonna pop. Anybody feeling a stock that they want me to check out or not? Just wondering. Because I'm just waiting for SPY to pop. Or the Qs to go. And if you haven't already, please like and sub. Doesn't hurt you guys. Totally helps me in the algos. I have 39 likes right now. One more for 40 would be definitely helpful. She's gonna pop. 512 after hours on IonQ. SFT and LOTS are both up after hours. Remember, they do have the merger in front of them. Again, Carvana got absolutely demolished the last 2 days. Up 1% after hours. Something to keep into consideration. That's all. Tesla's trying. We lost 1333 on ETH, which is one of my key levels, and Bitcoin just lost 19.4. Okay, so on FXLV, after running all day, we are essentially moving sideways, crawling towards the MACD at least. RSI is just over 50. Wouldn't take much price pressure in order to go ahead and jump up. It looks like we are moving off the downtrend though. So that is a positive. Vroom is slightly up after hours. Nothing crazy though. SPY is still within the trend. We have the failed cup and handle right there. And now we're just moving sideways here. Looking for a twist through the MACD. German telco giant Deutsche. And now it's playing around in Ethereum. That's cool. You were wrong about Ape and AIMS. What? Wait a minute. What did Ape? I'm actually not surprised that AMC ended under $7. I'm not surprised that they ended up like under $7 just for option like expirations. What did Ape end at? I have them here somewhere. What the fuck did Ape end at? Yeah, in theory. Obama off record to reporters 3 days before Trump's presidency. I think that 4 years is okay. Take on some water, but we can add kind of bail fast enough to. Oh my god! Of course he said that. Of course that says it all right there. What's it called? Who reported that? Like, what's the source on that? Because that's some strong vocabulary. Friday option volumes. Tesla 52% to the call side. Apple 53% to the put side. Carnival Cruise Lines 51% to the put side. TQQ 67% to the call side. Like, love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Bloomberg did nice. 53% to the call side on Facebook, and NVIDIA 48% to the call side, so 52 to the put. AMD 54% to the put side. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like the option flow has been like they're strangling the market. Like some equities that usually run together, they're not running together. Lucky, chill out, bud, please. 1 second, guys. Let's see what the hell he wants. Please like and throw me a sub, too, if you don't mind. What's up, dude? What's up? There we go. Go. There we go. Come here. You don't want it? Okay. My neighbor came and gave her a cookie, I guess. My bad. Hopefully my other dog doesn't freak out, though. Lucky, chill out, buddy. Come here. EVgo, I think. Oh God, that's such a discount. Wasn't Carter the president in '76? Yeah. It wasn't a pretty time for the U.S. As far as the economy goes, at least. Lucky, you need to chill out, bud. Spy's trying to turn a corner. We're curling. Look at all this volume right here. And these candles just stop the downtrend right there. Barclays. Some of its bankers may face disciplinary action after the firm agreed to a $361 million penalty to settle U.S. allegations that it failed to register billions of dollars worth of securities. What do you mean it failed to wait, billions of dollars worth of securities and they failed to register? What do you mean? So are we talking about like the whole Xerox copy issue? Holy shit, look at that. Is that what you're referring to? Like, they're not registering their securities at all? Because that would be, you know, very problematic and very damning. ETH lost key level. Someone slapped the ask on the keys. The fuck did this all the way up to 20? Wow, $20.69 on TQQ. Interesting. What is Tesla doing? I'm thinking Tesla has a very interesting after hours with AI Day. I don't see the sideways trade lasting long. Not after the Bank of England said what they said. Teeth. Okay, very good. Very, very good. I'm sure that there's a shit ton of equities where people actually did it. I bet you there's equities that we don't even pay attention to, though, that they're just running back and forth. Like, systematically. Right here. Right here. I will find AI Day and we will watch it here. Don't you worry. Here, I'll go to their website right now actually and just confirm. It'll probably be right on their YouTube. Look at SPY. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, it's telling me to just go to their official YouTube. So, let me see. And then I'm assuming that crypto is probably going to be affected by whatever the fuck is going on. Here we go. Upcoming live streams. 9:15. Whoa, 9:15 p.m. Okay. Well, I found it. I found it. We'll have it. I'm actually already waiting in line for it. You haven't heard of any other buyers or any other, I guess, bidders for ENDP other than J&J, Merck, and Pfizer, right? Just out of curiosity. Ooh, my bad. We're gonna be okay. We are gonna be okay. This just screams, you know, eating supply underneath my demand zone, which should drive ETH and SPY, therefore the rest of the market. Everything looks like it wants to spin. about the Qs. VIX is at 831.6. Just shy of 266. I know I'm ignoring this. It's because it essentially engulfed it. Very well aware. Please like and sub as well. I have 39 likes. If you guys could just round that off, that'd be dope. If you have not already liked. These algos are tough. Europe. Okay, hold on a second. I want to see what Europe has to say. So, oh wow, they're gonna pull out the Tesla bot today. Okay, that's cool. This is gonna be very interesting. Tesla's gonna, I think, kind of blow the doors off a lot of people's thoughts. As long as he doesn't have like a Cybertruck moment where he, breaks a windshield or a window. Look at the Tesla longs already, 2.8 up, crazy. That's 1.5 times performance Tesla. That's the single stock ETFs that we were bitching about. Not a fan of them, but if they're gonna be there, I might as well play them. HEPS, I'll take that. Nice. That EMA is just like, it's just unsustainable especially for something like Tesla. Completely unsustainable. Again, guys, Carvana got slaughtered today, and they got hit really hard yesterday. Like, really hard. They lost 20% yesterday, and then today they're down an additional 6%-ish. The value might be there. It very well might. Alright, so we have Facebook up, Netflix up, Amazon up, Microsoft up, Apple down 0.3. Qs are up 0.25. Spies up 0.22. I gotta see what my pup wants real quick. We are crossing the MACD on Tesla though. 200's right there. And we are gonna be coming up against my trend. We'll see what happens. 1 second. My bad, yo. Fighting for 358 on SPY. Still are missing the key levels on Bitcoin and ETH though. I did love all of the Ripple news today. All of the Ripple news. That was awesome. ATER up 3% after getting smoked today. Holy shit, down 37%. Oh. Did I miss news on ATER or something? Oh, they offering. That'll do it. Okay. I don't know why they do an offering that low. Or while it was that low. They should have waited until it was higher. Very, very silly of them to do an offering that low. Trying to get the curl, trying to break trend. We'll see. Revlon is up after hours, as is Vroom. SPY is close to 358. Close but no cigar. Like, these are really, really, really tight ranges right here. Other than these, like, just these two outliers, we'll call them. Like, they're essentially just dojis. No range on them. Now, these candles, obviously, you know, they're going down to the VWAP. I do like how the EMAs are straightening out, though. That is a good sign. Crypto's still not there. What up, what up? New people rolling in. How are you? Ugh. We tapped 358 and it didn't like that. Somebody new rolling in, if you could, just slap the like button so it rounds me off at 40. That'd be dope. That'd be your good deed for the day. I'd appreciate it. SPY just needs a little bit of pressure in order to go ahead and push over the MACD. And break my trend, of course. And then right after close, we will be streaming Tesla's AI event. Just to see, like, how crypto... Because crypto's going to respond to Tesla. It's the most liquid market that there is. Tesla will move the crypto market. T2, ouch. 7% down. We have 358 on SPY. Let's see if we keep it. RSI is at 50.5. Plenty of room. BlackRock added 5% of Tesla. Is that what you're saying? Or what did they add 5% of? Oh, ENDPQ. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I honestly should have bought fucking more. If I knew it was what's it called? If I knew it was BlackRock adding to it, I would have added my position too. Fuck. I did buy an OTC stock today though, and that was the Mr. Wonderful one. Can I please verify? Absolutely. And let's just see what comes up. Today is the 30th. Wait a minute. I want to see what they're. Hold on a second. Let's see. What is this? Personal filing. Hold on. So now this is, look at the date, filed on the 7th. So this is a little bit old. Thousand. I mean, I'm seeing 1,000,005 here on September 7th. I don't know how I would get, like, it's not like they're calling it out live what they're buying though, right? Like they report it on their quarterly thing. On the quarterly, yeah, 13F. So let's see. Look, I mean, BlackRock is heavily involved in it. They have 2 different holdings. Four different things. I just saw another one. When was the site updated though? I mean, this is as of their last thing, though. Like their last 13F. That BQ September 30th. Where did you get the original info from, Rocket Girl? For your sake, I hope so. For your sake, I do hope so. Excuse me. That's actually crazy that Meta, quote unquote, has lost that much. I don't know where Rocket Girl's getting this information about BlackRock from. Here, maybe this is her messaging me. 1 second. It is. Oh, it's StockTwits. Sorry, I have to answer her real quick. My bad. Yeah, it's... So what you sent me, though, was just, like... Let me show you. I wonder if they'll actually have it here. Hold on a second, let's see. So it's how much of the company that they currently own. So as of right now, everybody on that list is, you know, like they are 5% holders of it. GTI is still climbing. Jesus. Holy Lord. Apes R Us is absolutely murking this trade. I'm so happy for him. He got in at $1 and something. It was like high ones. I'm very, very happy for him. Absolutely murking this trade. That's fucking sweet. Yeah, please like and sub. I need one more like to hit 40. It'd be pretty dope if one of you guys would, slap it. Meanwhile, I added to this today. I figured it was time to DCA. But that's because they started to make acquisitions. And look at this. So they're gonna offer fractional stock trading in 2023. That's next level. That's what like Robinhood does. Or like just like your smaller players. So to me that says that they're gonna jump, but we'll see. I might make a video on this actually. I might have to make a video on this. That's a big deal. Do they have a... I would love it to acquire a blockchain foundry. Oh, shit. Look at this. Guys, look at this. They applied to be in the NASDAQ. Okay, usually I don't cover OTC stuff, but this might be a banger. So I might have to... Alright, we're going to do a short video. Oh wait, what the fuck is this investor deck? What is this? I might as well take a look. Global accessibility, that's huge. Year over year, wow. 175% year-over-year growth. Assets under custody. Look at that growth. Holy shit. This is very, very interesting. And I have to figure. I have to stick my pup upstairs because she's crying and I can't have that in the middle of the video. Again, please like and sub. No, that's not what I want to do. WONDF. Alright, 1 second, guys. 1 second. No, you're coming with me. Come. Come. Up. Alright, my bad. Alright, let's do it. Whew. Yo! Alright, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Let's dig right in, okay? First, click the like and sub button. Pretty please. Alright. I usually do not cover OTC stocks. I'm going to be very, very clear about this. This is only trading at 31 cents right now in the OTC market. However, let's dig in. It is trading on the Toronto exchange. But let's go ahead and see what we have. So, $5 billion in trading volume. 400,000 registered users, 1.5 thousand corporate clients, and $450 million in assets. This is Mr. Wonderful's decentralized finance ETF. Just to be clear. One of Canada's top growing companies. They just made an acquisition of Coinberry. They also bought, I think it's BitBuy, is the name of it. It gets pretty deep, guys. It gets extremely deep. There are a lot of acquisitions that have been made. But this isn't really the exciting part. Let's go ahead and let's jump in. Bring fair, efficient, and accessible finance to the masses. So, one of their acquisitions is about to go ahead and launch stock trading. So not only are they going to trade crypto and, you know, not only just your average crypto, DeFi crypto as well, but then they're going to trade stock too. It's trading at 31 cents, I believe. I mean, I don't know. That's up to you to, you know, obviously make, you know, that decision. Here's their investor interface. Okay. So it shows centralized, decentralized gaming. Like, this does not look like a joke of a company. Now, look at what they are capable of after making the acquisitions. Full Web3 retail platform. Comprehensive suite of products for unified management of digital assets. Powerful combination of development and executional talent. Global accessibility. So global accessibility. I find that very, very important. Now this is a $500 billion, so it's not a small market. $500 billion total addressable market. And that's behind, you know, obviously like your standard crypto, your DeFi, you know, your play to earn stuff, your NFTs. all said and done, we're talking $500 billion. First approved crypto marketplace in Canada. Largest crypto marketplace in Canada. Look at this. So, its competitors, Wealthsimple, which it seems like everybody trades on Wealthsimple. Okay, they can't go ahead and they're not offering this. They're not offering this. And they are not operating this. Pretty impressive. I mean, I may not be a fan of, some of these, but it's a lot of PR. And with Mr. Wonderful, you're going to get that. Bringing Web3. Everybody's itching for Web3, guys. Staking, DeFi, lending, NFTs, metaverse, and gaming solutions. Everybody's begging for it. Everybody's begging for the metaverse. And they are making so many acquisitions like that. And with the influence that somebody like, Kevin O'Leary has, it could easily get done. They have positive cash in the bank right now. 175% year-over-year registered user growth. Look at this is probably the most impressive part. Look at their cash. Look how much, they are increasing, and look at the rate that they are increasing at. Now, my favorite part, and I'm just gonna leave it there. You guys could go ahead and you could look at, Mr. Wonderful's ETF. But my favorite part is that they applied last month in order to go ahead and upgrade to the NASDAQ. Think about what will happen when they are in the NASDAQ. Just think. Oh, and they're creating a blockchain foundry. I'll leave it there. You guys could go ahead and you could dig through all this stuff. Disclosure, I'm already long. Again, not a financial advisor, but I like what I see. And if you like crypto especially, or you like, going ahead and investing in, stock slices, you really might want to take a look at this. But, hey, you guys have a good one. I'm going to be streaming AI Day after hours. So I'm going to be on here for a little bit if you guys want to hop on live. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Later. Alright, let me get that uploaded real quick. Just because. I can't believe that they're going to offer stock slices, though. Holy shit. That's huge. Absolutely huge. Absolutely fucking huge. Guys, this takes me like 10 seconds. Well, no, a little bit longer than that. Let me be real. But it takes me about like 2 minutes to upload a video real quick. Mr. Wonderful. Put ETF there, ETF, stock, slices, DeFi, ETF, and then uplisting to NASDAQ. WONDF. My dad's here, I think. I think he's dead. I hear somebody at the door. WONDF. And uplisting is what I will go ahead and put. Let me go ahead and alright, let's see. That definitely qualifies as a banger. And that's a breakdown. Let me go ahead and put that there. WONDF DEFI OTC, and of course it's too many. Alright, recording date today. I can do that. Almost done, guys, I promise. I have to pain in the dick, but let's go ahead and knock this out quick. You could let him in, Dad, if you want. Almost done, guys. Hi, Lucky. What's up, bud? Right, that's added. Only like 1 more minute here, guys. I'm sorry. I have to be adding the short videos in order to get more subs. Kind of sucks, but gotta do what we gotta do, right? I suggest everyone goes and watches this video, or at least checks out their website, because it looks kind of, you know, next level. Absolutely next level. You love bangers? No wonder you're on my channel, bro. I need 1 more person for 40 likes. One of you guys could manage to do that. That'd be dope. Bang bros? Oh, God, you're funny. You are funny. Bro, look at this fucking... Look at this one I smoked today. $125 entry. Time and date stamped. Bang. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. The fundamentals, just from a charting perspective, it tells the story. As long as you know how to read a chart, it will tell the story. Dad, I'll get the MCA, Dad. Yeah, DMCA means that like my entire stream could get shut down if it's copyrighted music.
It's an ad on your thing.
Well, just make sure your volume's down. Google is something that it's a pain in the ass to deal with. I appreciate you doing that. It is a pain in the ass to deal with, though. Are we gonna go for a double bottom or nah?
I'll talk to you after.
Okay.
Do you want to do more for chili after?
I mean, I can't. Tesla has their AI thing at 9 o'clock at night. I'm gonna be streaming their Tesla AI thing.
Okay, good.
I don't know, nor do I care. I'll figure it out. I'm live though, so like I'm kind of occupied.
Alright.
Alright, later, Pops. Love you.
You too.
I'm not signing any papers there, Shuey. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. You will not get it. You will not get adopted. Not by me. Alright,
see you later.
later, Pops.
Alright, love you.
You too. AI has been absolutely just going crazy. I'm sorry, bud. I'm 28. I'm not ready to, go ahead and adopt like somebody that's in college. Just not what my life is calling for right now. ETH is breaking the downtrend. Like, chances are you're older than Anna. Chances are you're older than Anna. Just saying. Yeah, you're older than Anna. She could be your mom even though she's older than you? Or you're older than her? I don't know if that's how that works. Double down. I love T2. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. Did you listen to their last earnings call? I mean, it may be true, but if you listen to the last earnings call, then it covers that. Okay, so, alright, one of the things about their earnings call was that they said, if we need to do a reverse split, we will vote on it at that time. Now, notice how they said, if we need to do that, right? To me, that sounds like they're very, very confident in what they have, and they may not even need to do a reverse split. But that issue has been covered. If it comes down to it, they'll do a reverse split in order to go ahead and maintain, obviously like I don't know, kissing the Don's hand. You know what I mean? Making sure that everything's A-okay and up to standards. So, to me, would I prefer that they ran before a reverse split? Absolutely. But worst case scenario, they do a reverse split. You know what I mean? I just look at the market cap of the company. Here, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I got you, fam. I mean, obviously not a financial advisor, not an economist, blah 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 blah. But looking at a $40 million market cap, I personally think that the company is worth more than $40 million. I mean, yes, you have to take into account, assets and liabilities and all that happy jazz, right? But, at the end of the day, it just comes down to, looking at the market cap and thinking, are they worth it? Or are they worth less? You know what I mean? That's the way that I perceive it. May not be, the most accurate way of doing it, but it gets me in the right ballpark. I don't know. I'm extremely bullish on T2. On that last run-up, I sold half my position. Okay, just to be transparent, I sold half my position because I didn't know if it was going to keep going, or I didn't know if it was going to pull back like it ended up doing, so I'm happy I did it. I pulled half my position, and then I re-entered. I didn't get a perfect re-entry, but I made the difference. I made the difference on, you know, what it was, like what it ran up to, and then, you know, my re-entry price, so I was able to, you know, grab more positions. But I did leave half of my regular, my like first set in there, just because what if it didn't stop running? Then I would have been beat though at that point. So that's why I left, you know, I left some on the table, but then I also risked half the position in order to grow it, and it worked out. But I mean, it's not always gonna work out. I want that to be very, very clear. It doesn't always work like that. Sometimes it'll just keep fucking ripping. At that point, then it becomes you're chasing a rocket. I did announce my entry into this at 66 cents yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, and it went on a run today. The only thing is I wish that I bought more. I wish I bought more. Oh, wait, I want to look at this real quick. You don't have to thank me, bro. You don't have to thank me. This is what I signed up to do. No thanking necessary. You could thank me by liking and sharing, and well, you're obviously subbed if you're commenting. So, liking, sharing, all that happy stuff. That's what gets me further. That's what gets me fucking further. If Tesla moves, well, I think Tesla's going to get some good publicity, obviously, off their event tonight. This is the 1.5 times bull. This is the single stock ETFs that, you know, everybody was bitching at, including myself. But if it's going to be there, I might as well make money on it. So, yeah, that's 1.5 times bull Tesla. AI is approaching 13. Love that. Snap finished under 10. Wow. Didn't even realize. Remember, iLag is a Chinese company, so just watch your feet, just in case it's a rug pull. They have this thing where they, you know, just all of a sudden rip out of nowhere. Okay, so we lost my level of importance. Bitcoin's at the level of importance. 19.4 flat is pretty much more of a technical level. 19.5 is going to be your psychological level, but 19.4 is a little bit more important in my eyes. We are right on it right now. EMAs are flattening out, though. 13's through the 48. 24 is trying to go for it. Remember, ADN was at $4 like last week. After hours right now, it's 3.13. think the range is getting too tight again. They keep twisting this range. Well, excuse me, they keep twisting the EMAs to a point where it's either going to break up or down. I'd like to break above this trend line. What is Tesla? 265.85. Okay. DAIO, just for everyone here. I was just looking at market screeners the other day. DAIO was trading at the lowest PE ratio in the entire market. It was like negative 22,000. Throwing that out there. I don't have a position in it, but I feel like that should be noted that, you know, their PE ratio is as low as it is. %10 up after hours here on FWBI. Firm is at 1.7 after hours, and ADN is up a few. Let's see, GME up to 25.20 after hours. Still have that key level on Bitcoin. We do not have it on ETH. I don't know. I think she pops. I think she pops. And do any of you guys play cryptocurrency heavy or no? Basically, this is ETH's layer 2. And it could work as a standalone chain as well. So say that they go ahead and that they form a lawsuit on ETH. Polygon could work as its own standalone chain. And it's deflationary as well. So to see this starting to streak up, definitely a fan. Chances are ETH will be like right behind it. Right behind it, as mentioned. Trying to break that trend line. You know, it's forming it's like a kind of an identical pattern to this right above it, and then we're grinding up towards the MACD. So how long can it continue to go ahead and just repeat this process over and over again? We shall see. I'm not thinking long. Bitcoin did lose its key level, 19.4. Where's SPY at? Look how tight SPY is, guys. That, like, SPY is not going to last in this range. It's either going to break up or down. Give me 1 second. I got to see what he wants. What's up, bud? Outside? Okay. Go outside. My bad. Alright. $48 is within sight. This whole market's gonna shift if we start rolling in that direction. Bang! Emergency Fed meeting announced for Monday. What time? Do you know? Like, does it say what time, or is that just like, who knows? Like, anybody's guess. And also, if there's an emergency Fed meeting, what's it called? Is Powell going to be speaking, or is it just going to be, like a 11:30? Beautiful. So right after Europe stops trading. Okay. Now, is Powell going to make a statement, though? And anybody new rolling in, please like and sub. Goes a long way. And not the whole, like, the next person will do it mentality. Like, I literally need each and every one of you guys to do it. It's so funny because, like, people will they'd rather, like, 4 people just left just because I said that. That's so fucking funny. Closed door meeting. Okay, got it. Got it. Closed door meeting. But the best part is, though, is that it's at 11:30 right after Europe stops being able to trade. That's the best part. Fuck yeah. It's on. Today was Fire Sale Friday. Like, the market's gonna act weird on Monday until at least until 11:30 in my eyes. If they're having an emergency meeting, I think it's gonna move sideways until until something is put out. We are moving up a little bit here. Candle does the 48. Candle through the 48. Let's get it. Just off Bitcoin's key level. Follow through. Come on. Definitely need to follow through. We are going to be crossing the MACD as well if we do get some follow through. After the shove, it didn't really like that. Started to retreat back. ATER did not like that offering news. 37%. Absolutely smoked. Sorry if you were on the wrong side of that. That sucks. Does anybody know what news set Finger off today? Or is that still a mystery? Because Finger just, like, did everything dirty. Whoa. China Mobile and China Unicom? Like, I'm like 99% sure that China Unicom is like a Chinese, like, special. I don't know, it's like special forces, but like a government contracting thing. China. Private, yeah, okay, not in the CCP. Well, at least the FCC revoked their shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's why FNGR ran as much as it did. Spy is going for the 1348. And if we do get it, we will be crossing over the MACD as well. I'm sorry, I have to look at FNGR. So 341. Where the fuck is 341 here? Okay. Alright, so they're gonna have resistance around $4, give or take. Slight resistance. And then they're looking at 486. Jesus. That's if they don't pull the floor out from underneath everybody. This is crazy. I can't believe that we're just allowing these Chinese companies to come and do us dirty like this. Oh well. Oh fucking well. If you guys are able to, slam some of these momentum like plays, awesome. I'm so happy for you. It's just a lot of people can't they don't know how to play momentum, and it is what it is. Like I totally understand like the whole the trade. It is what it is. Whatever it takes to make money, but at the same time, these Chinese companies that are rug pulling U.S. investors, they shouldn't be allowed to trade on our exchange. They should be on the Hong Kong exchange. Who are the major holders of that? Funny how that works, huh? Yang Yeet Cho is the largest shareholder. Li Li is the fourth largest. Chi Ming Chiong is the second. I'm not even gonna, get into that. That just kind of bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm not. It's not even like I'm mad either. Like some of my subs made money on that. It just, from an economic standpoint, it doesn't look good. It almost looks like we're kind of like playing ball with it and allowing it to go on, continue. Like, yeah, thanks, Biden. Not trying to bend over for China, but I appreciate all your hard work. Fucking loser. NBevQ. I pulled my position on it. The only chapter 11 that I'm currently in. No, sorry, I'm in two chapter 11s. I'm in Revlon and I'm in ENDP. Here, we could look it up. NBevQ. Okay, so the last hearing was on the second. I hate Yahoo I hate using the source, but I'm gonna use it anyway. Yeah, it came from Globe Newswire, so that's all right. So they're still proceeding as they should, from what I just read. You're hoping for a stalking horse bid. So now whether or not somebody takes it on, that's two totally different things. But here's a stalking horse bid. Here, wait. I have to let my pup in. 1 second. You read that real quick. Wait, they're splitting? Their NBev is splitting? Because that's not like a stalking horse bid would basically be like that them just buying like their debt and taking over the company. So it's not being covered by Vortex. NBev split news. It was split into two businesses. As of September 8th. I hate that this is the New York Times. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's EY. No, that's two totally different things. Oh, I put Nev and Bev. Sorry. I have nothing recent on an NBev split. I would just pay attention to see if any like bids came in. Like right now I'm playing like for instance ENDP. ENDP has Merck, Johnson & Johnson, and Pfizer bidding on it. So it's just like it's becoming a bit. It's just gonna become a bid war, and then after that's done, I'll either receive cash, or I'll receive shares of whatever the winning company is. Next Monday on NBev. Or like they were Monday. I asked two questions there, so I don't know which one you're saying yes to. Like yes, you listened. Like yes, it was on Monday, or yes, it's on next Monday. Then you probably know more than I do, bro. To be quite honest. If you listen to what they said, you probably know more than what I do. I made my money on NBev and I walked away. Like everything isn't a diamond hand. I think more and more people need to like know that. Like everything is not a diamond hand. Like sometimes there are trades out there. Sometimes there are investments. You know what I mean? So like I traded NBev. I made a trade on NBev, and then I just moved the money elsewhere. ENDP, I'm rolling the dice on it because I feel as if they're they're bringing in too much money in order for somebody not to bid on them. That's all. Yeah. You are probably much much more into NBev than I am. I'm out of NBev now completely. I traded my trade, and yeah. So honestly, you might be able to educate me on NBev. Like, did they say anything about bids coming in or anything? Like if you know if the, like they're talking about like bids coming in, I would love to know that. Um, like being that I'm in the ENDP trade, I know like that they're like who's bidding on them, and like I have an idea on that. But because I'm not in that specific trade, it's not something I'm paying attention to. Again, please like, sub, share, all that happy jazz. We are chilling. Absolutely chilling. Now, the only reason why this company ran today is because they locked down a deal with Chinese Unicom or China Unicom. Um, it's basically a China like a just a government agency. Not really a fan that they locked down a deal with them. I mean, just because I'm not a fan doesn't mean like I'm gonna handicap myself for making money on something, but at the same time, it's definitely not good for the government, and they could really, really fuck a lot of holders almost simultaneously if they decide to. All the EMAs that are in line on SPY. I'm just gonna sit here for a second. I gotta check my phone. I haven't checked my phone all day. 1 second. Sorry about that. Looking for us to catch ourselves here. That would be ideal. The same as yours. Yeah. Spelled with no H. No H. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It depends how crypto moves this weekend. That's what I would like. That's how I would categorize what the hell's going on, because SPY has been married to ETH. Literally, like, it's just moving so conjoined to ETH that's not even. It just kind of boring to watch. But if you just pay attention to it, especially throughout the day, if you pay attention to the way that SPY moves along with ETH, you'll kind of be shocked. But I mean, it's like they're married. So to me, it depends how crypto trades over the weekend. I mean, we don't have to get into why. It's totally the SEC's fault. But like, the SEC should never they should not allow companies to hold cryptocurrency on their balance sheets. But they do. So that's why we're seeing the correspondence and like the linkage between the overall indice as paired with ETH. It used to be Bitcoin, but more so ETH now, especially after the merge. I would argue before the merge, but it became a little bit more obvious, to me at least, post merge. I have to do something real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. Bear with me. Trying to buy ETH real quick. Let's buy a little bit more ETH. Because why not, right? So I'm very bullish on crypto this weekend because of the Bank of England. The Bank of England basically said that they're not going to fuck with risk assets. So therefore, that tells me that they're going to be out of the game. they're gonna be out of, you know, the heavy volatility type of stocks. And I'm hoping that obviously that causes us to, you know, get pushed higher, because I don't think that we're gonna want as low of entries on things as possible, like at least our hedge funds will, in theory, leaving, you know, the UK kind of stranded on an island with their entries. Like, they should have never given us a warning like they did. That was the dumbest thing that they could have done. Like, they literally told us that they were going to stop fucking with risk assets. That makes no sense at all. None. Let's check, actually. I don't want to give you a wrong answer. I feel like they were already supposed to have their fucking earnings. Yeah. BlackRock, the world's largest asset manager with almost 10 trillion in AUM, is set to launch a new metaverse ETF. Wow. What is up, bro? What is up? Whoa. A Form 4 file. Okay, no, I already read all this shit. This is just acquisition of more shares. Which is a good thing. I'm already on the financial big shit. Clown. See, but this is derived from an algorithm based on the company's historical reporting date. So that's not even official. It's just estimated. See, this has next Mullen earnings date estimated between October 27th and October 28th. So they have it a month out. No, I think it's about the economy collapsing. I think it's about the economy collapsing. Like, why do you think England put out that, like, you know, I guess that's shitty of a statement, talking about like that they're out of risk assets? I mean, Tesla will tell us which way the market's gonna go, realistically. Why else would the Fed meet, though? Think about that. Like, the Bank of England already did its thing. Maybe it's their response to the Bank of England, you know, buying long bonds. It's the only thing that I could think of. And there we go. Come on. Right here. Right there. Right there. That is definitely a key line. Okay, hold on a second. Give or take. Rejected, rejected, rejected. Let's see what happens. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. Sorry to sound like a pain in the ass, but it is what it is. Gotta do what I gotta do. Who said that they're not? Who said that they're not? Whoa. Rocket Girl, don't say that. Don't say that until it's official. Don't say that until it's official. Don't say that until it's like you're gonna get people all fucked up. Who made it official? If you say the Pope, I'm gonna laugh. Please don't say that, because he did say that, but like he doesn't dictate whether we're in a war or not. Like, who? Bitcoin and ETH are both under key levels. Should get them if this. We're in a currently we're in a trade war. Like currently we are 100% in a trade war, and we've been in one for probably the last year. Okay. Until things materialize, I'm not gonna agree with that. Now, do I think that a G7 country went ahead and, you know, caused the Nord Stream like issues? Yeah. I mean, you do you. Going for the crossers. From the research I've done, 50% of the shit that was in the pipeline was Russia's. I believe it was a G7 country that did it, but I don't think it was us. I think I have a damn good idea who it was, but I don't think it was us. All this money that we're giving to the Ukraine, what do you think? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you make a damn good point about the whole giving money away situation. Not a fan, but it goes along with everything else. Like, we've just been devaluing the U.S. dollar. That's all. That's all he's been doing, is devaluing the currency. No more, no less. Like, what can you do to prepare, though? So a French submarine was spotted. What's it called? They were spotted returning back to port on fire. After that were to happen, or after that happened. Fuck yeah, or IoT. That's what I'm talking about. No, but yeah, a French submarine was spotted returning back to port on fire. Whatever that means. A submarine would be exactly what they would need in order to make it happen. I mean, whether or not that's 100% what happened, who knows? But that's the way I'm leaning. Oh, the NASDAQ wants to move. No, 50% of... Okay, so it wouldn't have even been there. Like the gas and the oil, or the shit, it wouldn't have even been there. But Germany canceled their order, and then all of a sudden the French submarine was spotted right afterwards. It sounds like the French and the Germans colluded in order to go ahead and, like, you know, screw with, like, the oil supply. Because if I'm not mistaken, like, here, let's just look it up because I don't want to give false statements. How much, I should say, yeah, oil was lost from half of it though was Russia's. One 177 million cubic meters of natural gas. Oh wait, no, sorry. Oh wait, no, that there was up to, yeah. So 177 million cubic meters of natural gas. And that's in Nord Stream 2. That doesn't count Nord Stream 1. But but there was still nat gas in it. Just because you shut it off doesn't, like, yes, you lower the pressure, right? But that it doesn't flush the entire pipeline. So they blew up something that was moving at half pace. Out. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, but that's still 177, million cubic feet, which is that's enough. You know what I mean? Call me crazy, but, like, it's a lot of oil or a lot of natural gas. And that was just in Nord Stream 2. I don't know how much was in Nord Stream 1. Exactly. But what I'm saying though is that half of the oil was Putin's. So it wouldn't make sense for him to, like, just get rid of half of, like, half of his money. Like, that's creating, that's creating the wealth for him. That's like, generating war money. So what happened was Germany went ahead and they're part of NATO and or G7. They went ahead and they canceled their order, and then the French went ahead and they, did their thing. Not only do they own it, but they had the product inside of it. So what? Like it would make absolutely no sense in order for them to go ahead and do it to themselves. Absolutely none. And it would do nothing for them. So I mean, yeah. Seen in area. Four days ago, a French nuclear submarine that was devastated by a blaze in 2020 has suffered another fire on board. Yeah. We might be seeing a bust here. I was actually gonna get off, but like not if Tesla's gonna do a fucking crossover 200. I didn't realize BBIG closed the green. I'll take that. I will take it. But like that makes sense though, right? That like another G7 country would do that. Like that natural gas wouldn't have been there unless Germany had previously ordered it, and then they ordered it, but then they canceled it, leaving the gas or leaving the oil in the pipeline for then the French to do their thing. So it's like Germany kind of set them up, but France, seems to be like the culprits behind the situation. Mm-mm-mm. Also, the Pope is extremely powerful. He's not just here by his people. He knows a lot. We kind of just stick our nose in everybody's business. I wish we just kind of like shut the fuck up and just like let everybody else do their thing. But that's my vibe. Like I just like I don't want like I just don't think we should be involved. That's it. You know what was spotted off Alaska's coast? Chinese and Russian submarines. like I could be mistaken, but I believe that there's only like 70 miles in between Alaska and Russia in the Bering Sea. I think it's only 70 miles. Yeah, it makes no sense. Yeah, but right off the U.S. coast, right off the U.S. coast, really, you know what I mean? Like, I think that they're literally just toying with Biden and making him like, feel like a bitch. Come on, go ahead. Show the market what you want to do. Go ahead. I mean, I don't think that we should do either. It should be like, let's stop sending the Ukraine money and I'll be happy. Like that's first. Like, let's stop sending them money, and then like that will, at least alleviate some of my issues. All right, 1 second. One second. Ah, my bad. Why do Americans think it's fine to play war games? Well, I don't think that we should do it. I'm not most Americans. I don't think that we should. I think that we should mind our own fucking business. Like, I think that we should mind our own business and stop sending them, like, just stop sending them money. That's it. You're funny. She's trying. We have the 13 over the 200. These EMAs are getting way too close, and we're not going to be able to trade within that range. We just need to keep doing volume above the 200. Like, real bad. Hopefully carry the SPY and the Q's with us. Alright, buddy. What's up, man? Alright, fam. I'm losing viewers here, so I want to keep my SEO settings up. So I am going to dip. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I guess I will see you guys Monday. But later, fam. And have fun watching the Tesla AI day. No, you're good. You're gravy. I want to make sure that my view count stays good. But later, guys.